Okay, Pashi is here, and this is episode 5 of our first run in our Winstreak series. Let me first start to do like a small Discord post. Now, you might be wondering, if you watch this on YouTube, you might be wondering where's episode 4 or what happened. So basically, I did a very long stream on Twitch, and the Twitch video was too long for YouTube, so I had to cut the video in half. So that's why basically a single Twitch stream, basically Twitch episode 3 is episode 3 and 4 on YouTube. But I will basically just say now it's episode 5, so nobody's confused anymore. This is episode 5 of our win streak. And I actually made, yo, Juicy Crab, what up? And I actually thought about a lot about this run. And about, yo, Millionaire, what up? Already some nice viewers here. I actually thought about this run a little bit, and I think I want a sheet, basically, about the locations. Because I thought about it, and I do want to have a little bit of challenge, of course, right? It shouldn't be like too easy or anything. There should be some challenge. But I think I'm getting too stressed out about the time limit, and especially about the fact, I think Fulio was it? Fulio mentioned. By the way, I changed the sound a little bit. If it's too loud, I had to reinstall and install the game because of mods. If the sound is too loud or too quiet, just let me know. But anyhow, I think it was Fulio's comment. He said maybe you just spent 50 days looking for legendary locations. And I mean, maybe 50 days is a little bit long, but you know, it could happen that you're looking for legendary locations for a long time. And I think I'm also like, are we winning? Yeah, I'm not sure if we're winning. Let me just first we will cheat a little bit. I will cheat in this run. And if people hate the way I cheated, we will maybe think about something else. But what I will do here live on stream, how I will cheat, I will press this button here, install the mod. And this, I didn't test it on this run, but I tested another run. So I just test run, so I knew it would work. And it basically shows us all the legendary locations. And of course, that's a big sheet, you know, knowing where the legendary locations are is pretty strong. It saves you a lot of time, and you can basically do legendary locations as soon as you're strong enough. But it's kind of the only solution I came up with for like having like kind of like a nice time limit challenge, like a time limit of like 150 days. It's not like too strict, but also not like too, you know, it's a little bit challenging, but not too much. But like I think without this sheet of finding legendary locations, it would be like extremely RNG dependent of whether or not everybody got disgruntled. Yeah, is that true? Maybe that's true. I mean, yo, Lorison, I will do this challenge. I will do this challenge run, and then while I do this challenge run, I will like get feedback from people how much they dislike the fact that I did this sheet here of finding all legendary locations right away. If people say they actually enjoy the fact, you know, they enjoy the process of finding these legendary locations, which, you know, there is a reason to enjoy that. That is part of the Battle Brothers experience, which we miss out on, you know, just walking here and then not finding it and busting camps. There is some, you know, there is some Battle Brothers experience which we're missing. But if we don't do this sheet, then I'm not sure if the time limit is correct. So I'm not sure. I will just do it for this run, and if people hate the way I did it, I might just do the run over without this sheet and then think a bit of how I would do it, basically. But this is the sheet, right? We now found all legendary locations, just straight up. And I don't know. I hope it's still a nice run, a little bit of challenge, but not too much. And yeah, let's see. Let's see, right? And I also thought a little bit about building brothers and like channel points and stuff and all that. And I will stay true. You can use channel points to buy named items, but please don't do it in advance. Only do it. Wait, how do you get EG Rock location before killing Madman? I don't think it shows the. It does show the EG Rock location even. That's interesting, right? It even shows the EG Rock location. Yeah, that is kind of like. I mean, we would of course not. I mean, we would not go. Seiyiko is kind of like. Seiyiko is confident I would fail it otherwise. Seiyiko is not saying, well, it helps you, right? But he's confident I would fail otherwise. I mean, he's almost like, you know, being a little bit often, you know, having some ops with me here almost. He's like confident I would fail. I wouldn't be confident I would fail, but I would think if I wouldn't do it this way, I would have a reasonable chance of failing, that's for sure. And I think I would be like unnecessarily stressed out. And I want to give my chat some agency, right? At least about buying equipment. But like, yeah, Juicy Crab is also still having some ops because I told him that he might not be the second in command forever. Basically, he kind of like, you know, he thought like second in command is kind of like being the Pope. Once you get voted to be second in command, you just have to roll until you die. Which, you know, maybe he should have deserved it. Shotty. I mean, maybe he deserved it to be until the day he died. But we will try it. We will just try it this run with this sheet and then see how much we hate it or like it, right? I will listen to feedback, how much you hate it or like this sheet here. And then we will see if we do it in future runs or if you do it over or what. I just hope that we have some, basically I want to have some challenge, but I also want to be like not stressed out when I talk to chat, and I want to, you know, if chat basically spends channel points for me to buy like a famed item that I didn't really want to buy, then I don't want to be stressed out because the time limit is so. Let's hope it was the right decision, but it's not set in stone or anything what I did here. Let's just get wrecked in the first fight. I crafted some items, by the way. I think I crafted these. I don't need to use them right now, but did I craft anything else? I don't remember right now. I don't completely remember. By the way, why I'm not seeing my chat here? Okay, now I see it. No. Oh, wait, I have to open it. They're angry at cheating Pashe. Yeah, probably, right? Whoa, why is everyone angry? Are people really angry? I mean, I would do the run again. I mean, I don't want to make. By the way, I have to open it in windowed mode. Otherwise, I can't see my own chat. I have to see my chat. How was it? 1 second. I think it was a window. I think I have to quit it. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Sorry, people. I mean, if people really don't like what I did, I will not. You know, I just again, I talked enough about it, right? I know it's a sheet. You know, I know. We are cheating heavily, but at least we're honest about it, right? So I think, yeah, now I see chat. Let's kill some barbarians. Let's hope we don't get like completely screwed here in the first fight. Didn't I use the quiver? Wait. Oh, the brothers are angry. Yeah, the brothers are angry as well. I mean, we lost. We got wrecked heavily. So I was already stressed out basically because of this time limit. This time limit really. By the way, again, the camera's always. I removed the camera like a little bit, and now 1 second. I hate if it's not like perfectly in. So now I hope it's. What the? Like it's always weird. Okay. Yeah, we lost some people to orcs, and with some people, I mean like some people. I think what happened basically is this was an orc contract, and I saw the orcs there, and suddenly there was like an orc warlord in there. And I should have left basically this fight. I didn't have to be there basically, but I was like too proud to leave. And I think one reason this happened is we had like all these like level 7 and level 9 brothers in our reserve, which I didn't know how to use and I didn't like to use. And then instead we did a battle with like level 3 brothers. So we had like level 9 brothers increasing the difficulty of the contract, but doing the contract with level 3 and getting surprised by like an orc warlord and everything. So it's just some questionable decision making basically. Some questionable decision making all around. Oh, by the way, it's make doing auto turn. I just had to reinstall, install everything. Don't do auto turn. Wait, how did the? 1 second. I think it's doing auto turn. Basically, it ends my turn. No, don't do auto turn. I have to wait. So I mean, let's see, right? Let's see how this goes here. What do we do here? I think we go here. But yeah, we are getting wrecked. We got wrecked. We are getting wrecked. This is pretty. And I want to find that nice sweet spot, right? Like that nice sweet spot of like having a challenge, having like excitement because it is a challenge, and especially in the later difficulty origins, like having some challenge if you can make it, but still not having to min-max everything, having some fun with chat. Yeah, basically I cheated, Shotty. I decided to use the mod that shows me all legendary locations. No, Juicy Crab, don't do it. Only do it in towns, please. Only do it in towns. That is, I have to specify. Don't do it like, no, only one fame per run, and I have to specify the rules for these famed items better. I basically want people to only use this if we're in a town, right? If we're in a town and somebody sees something, I don't want to keep track of who already had like some redeemed things. That's from now on only if you're in town and see an item you want to buy and we have the money, then you use it. I hope it's not too complicated what I'm trying to do here. I hope I'm not making it too complicated. But I basically want to have the moment basically in the town where people say, oh cool, I want to buy this item right now. It's not like, you know, it's not like Subitu like having a bank of like saved up famed items. Yeah, I guess I hope it's clear in the future. I mean, I didn't explain it well, right? That's always my fault, of course. Are they already running away? Oh, there's many. Wait, I also shouldn't. Yeah, I made some weird. 1 second. I have some weird. One for you and one for somebody else. Yeah. And in the future, only for you. I don't want, I mean, right now it's fine. You can use it for somebody else. I didn't specify it enough. But in the future, let's make it only for your brother. I want to make it a little bit more special. People have to really care about their own brother. But I need to explain it better in the future. I have something in mind, basically. 5 Balloon, what up? Always focus AI movement. Let's not apply that. Let's see if it works, right? Let's see if it works. Let's see if this cheating is worth it. Let's see if these channel point rewards work. Or you could buy 2. No, that's why I have the limit of just 1. One per. I want to have 1 per run, right? You can buy 1 weapon per run, because I don't want basically one guy to use like all the channel points and then nobody else can get a famed weapon in a run. So Juicy Crab earned it with his channel points, right? Especially the great story he shared, so he kind of earned 2. But I would like to limit it to 1 per run. I think it's exciting enough, right? Like if you see a nice famed weapon and you want to have it, then I think 1 is kind of like, you know, already nice. I hope it's already nice enough. I think he just needs to get another weapon in here. I mean, maybe I'm making everything too complicated. I'm kind of aware of this, that I might do some things too complicated here right now. Yo, Alcomon subscribed. What up? Oh, 5 Pallone gifted even. Okay, 5 Pallone gifted a sub. Interesting. Nice. Nice. And I also have to say some brothers died, so we might to reassign some brothers here to people who already, like, I don't know. So what I will probably do is, if a brother dies... Yo, Beast and Bites followed. What up? I think the way I thought about it is if a brother dies, then the next time the streamer comes on board, the viewer comes on board. Yeah, we will. I think we will do buying bros for. The only thing which we will not do, which I thought about, is like using channel points to pick perks or anything, because I just can't do it. I just have to pick my own perks. Otherwise, I'm just getting salty. If you know. I think we found out that doesn't really work. I just have to be able to do my own perk decisions, even if other players are like, you know, better, more experienced, or, you know, would pick smarter perks. I just have to do it myself. But I'm actually thinking about it the next run, that I only buy like lowborn brothers. And if there's a highborn brother, I only buy him if somebody spends channel points and he wants to have him. I think that's kind of cute, you know. If there's like a hedge knight, the first one to use channel points. Yeah, we bought a famed pole mace. I was just too greedy, and I don't think I should have bought it. By the way, I think like reach weapons, famed reach weapons are not that strong. But bullseye on everybody, right? Exactly. That's the plan. That's the plan. Bullseye on everybody. Yeah, 5 Balloon, right? Nice, nice seeing you. Thanks for the gifted sub. That was very nice, of course. And yeah, have fun lurking, and see you around, man, person, guy. Okay, let's see how we do it here. I guess we just hit him. Can he hit all of them? Nah, he cannot. Hey, he can hit 2. And by the way, there's something which actually also came to my mind. I'm not sure if this like I don't want to be like weird about it or anything. But like there's some use. I'm always saying like he or like him in something. What happened to stream? What do you mean what happened to stream? Did something happen to stream? I don't think anything happens to stream. No, wait, no, there's... Wait 1 second. Wait, there's missed. Yeah, they're missing frames. Sorry, guys. Let's hope. I think that there were some missing frames, but I'm back. Yeah, but I'm still watching Juicy Crab to make sure Shotty doesn't mess things up. Yeah, sorry, guys. I just had a... So just something small. I don't want to be weird about it, but what I figured, I call everyone he and him. And I mean, probably like in 99% of all cases, it's probably right. And I don't want to be like all PC or anything. But there's some usernames that might as well be female or like, you know, whatever gender. And I think if I don't, you know, I'm in some points, if I know people for a while and I'm guessing they're male, I will just keep calling them he or him, even if I'm not 100% sure. But if somebody is new, I will just say they probably, because I don't want to like, I mean, even if this community is like 99 or 98% male, which it probably is, I think you don't want to, like, you know, somebody comes here, you don't want to just say he or him if you don't know who that is. It's kind of weird. A little bit weird, I guess. But that's it, basically. That's it. There's nothing, you know, that's it. So let's see. Let's see. I hope I'm not too weird about stuff here. Let's kill this guy here. I think once we kill no, we can't. Once we kill him, we're kind of done with this. But chat is still here, right? I had for a very short time, I had like 23 viewers, and now it's then down to 13. Sometimes Twitch is weird about it. I don't think we have to kill the last one. Let me just test something. Chat is still there, right? Yeah. Fuck, yeah, guys, people missed what in the... It's yeah, I guess that's the summary, right? And I will just, if I don't know somebody's gender, I will just say they, just to be, you know, I don't want to. It's over, right? It's over. Okay, but that's it. Nothing special. Oh, we found some throwing weapons. That's nice, right? Because I do actually think that if you want to grow a game, you really have to be, and it's actually not restricted to gender or anything. Like you just like I think this game would profit from even growing more, right? And it's already somewhat limiting because of its UI. Like I think the UI is great, but I think for some new people the UI might be a little bit at first, you know, they have no legs. It looks a little bit weird. So if you want to have this community growing in a way, right? And a growing community is kind of nice because it gives incentives to developers to push out new updates and DLCs, right? Then you know, you just want to be as inclusive. Is kind of like an overused word. I don't really like it. It sounds a little bit like try hard. But we just want to be like a community that really has something for everyone, basically. As many people as possible. That sounds a little bit overused. Maybe I'm talking too much right now. I mean, I did lose, we did lose some brothers. Maybe that's the reason why I'm talking too much here. But, I mean, I could also think that maybe this community here is a little bit older than like the gaming community in general, which is not a bad thing. But I'm not completely sure. You know, I wouldn't know. But I mean, yeah, that's actually not bad, right? Like male and female backgrounds. Like, I actually don't. Is there like a mod for that? I mean, if anybody ever wants to have like a female character, then of course he would do it, and we wouldn't be weird about it or anything. We would also make fun. I mean, if the female characters also have like weird face features, of course we make fun of them. Like we make fun of all the brothers here, right? That's just being fair to everybody, right? But yeah. And I'm sometimes, I mean, I don't want to make a poll or anything, But I'm sometimes also, again, I sometimes feel this community is a little bit older than gaming communities in general, maybe. Maybe it's just a kind of game that it attracts. There's nothing bad about it, but I would really love this game to get updates and DLCs for like 10 years. And I would love in 10 years you have like a PvP version and even more players are playing it. And imagine like maybe even like a PvP competition online, you know? It's old and overwhelming mail, yeah. And again, it's like some weird sense, yeah. I mean, he should know, right? I guess he even has some stats to back it up from his Twitch stream and stuff. And again, there's nothing wrong with this, right? I don't want to like, I don't have to change, we don't have to like get weird about it. But in a perfect world, if you want to create a community, you're all old. I mean, I mean, what is old even, right? I mean, what does it even mean old in a way? So let's just kill this guy, by the way, almost. Is there here anyone? I mean, the thing is you don't have to out yourself, but it's kind of interesting, right? Is there anyone under? By the way, I installed some mods, if you see it here, right? I installed some mods. And by the way, some weird sins. What are you? I think you sometimes I don't see you playing Battle Brothers that often anymore. I think you're trying some other games right now, right? So okay, Millionaire is under 30. I mean, we just want to have like a growing community, right? Like a growing community from all, you know, everybody should enjoy it, and we want to have like as many players as possible, so that we have more content. At least we get, yeah, for a few years. Ah, okay. I mean, the thing is, when I started streaming, I just saw some weird since streaming. So the thing is, if you start streaming and you see somebody else streaming the same game, you just assume that's how it's always been, right? Like my reality as a streamer is that some weird since also streams Battle Brothers. But of course, my reality just started like 2 months ago. So he might as well, right? Hasn't streamed Battle Brothers in like years. Just by coincidence streamed a little bit when I basically started. Let's not get hit in the face by this guy in particular, right? We don't have to get hit in the face. I mean, maybe the community is then younger than I thought. I mean, I think that's actually healthy. You don't need like 18-year-olds. I mean, of course you want to, but you don't need. But like, if there's some players, you know, I think that's actually fine enough. Then we just want to be, we just want to get growth from as many, you know, how do you say, demographics as possible. And I mean, I actually, when I first played the game, I thought it's like very, very much because there's a European flair to it. I thought it would have like a wide, you know, maybe a heavier European audience than other games. But I mean, there are even like Chinese mods and like Russian mods, I feel like. So maybe in this sense, it's more international than I thought, which of course is good, right? You don't want to have like as many demographics be excited about the game as possible. Again, I think this game is good enough. Juicy Crab is also in his 20s. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Russian community is probably huge, right? I mean, this kind of thing about the Russian community, I already mentioned it, and I found it so funny. I mean, Sergey is Russian, right? And some people say he might be maybe whatever, maybe the strongest player currently or one of the strongest, doesn't really matter. But for example, if you ask him about like a guide, then sometimes he will say things like, well, the best non-Russian guide is blah, 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 blah. And he specifically says the best non-Russian guide. So in his world, there are like Russian guides who are the best. And then there's like non-Russian guides who are in their own league, basically. I found that funny. Yeah, you can say a lot about Russians, but they got good taste in games. I feel like Lorison is almost like wanting to say something bad about. You can say a lot about these people, but they have good taste in games. It's kind of like how my almost like, you know, slightly racist grandpa talks about people. You know, not all of them are bad, right? Some have good taste in games. Sorry, it's not funny. It's just like Juicy Cap. Okay, he might speak. I mean, for all I know, this could be Russian, but might not be, right? It might not be. Do we go in? Let's just go in here. Okay, so we have here this challenge, and again, right, we now cheated. We saw our legendary locations, and we hope we have a challenge, but we hope the challenge is not like too tough, basically. And I'm making mistakes already. He needs to have a backup weapon, but he just doesn't right now. I guess that's fine. Let's start with a dog. Okay. And I think I will keep talking about PvP options like as long as I stream. I mentioned it so often that is my dream about this game. That at some point it has PvP features. I would love it so much. I think that would be so cool. Who do we shoot at? I mean, he has... I guess we just shoot at him, right? That's fine. He has a flail. He's a little bit daisy. I mean, this Hex is a little bit iffy here, right in the middle out of all these Brigand Raiders. She's even low morale because she lost a lot of friends. She lost like a lot of friends, so she doesn't really like what we're doing here. I guess we can hit him once and see what happens. Oh god. Yeah, that's not... What do you do with him? The thing is, Puke, since he wants to be the censor, we really need to find a censor for him. So Juicy Crab is making fun, I guess. I guess it is Russian, right? But for all I know, it could be any language in the world. I mean, any non-Latin language, basically. But I think I said it before, like for people like me, there's like 3 alphabets. There's the Latin alphabet, then there's Chinese, and then there's like everything else is Russian. Like, of course it's not, but in a way it is. What do we do here? Do we go here? He already... I guess we can. We can go here and place a dog, just to be sure. By the way, is Some Weird Sin still here? I wanted to ask him something. If Some Weird Sin, see him in chat. Like Some Weird Sin, have you ever thought about using channel points like in an interesting way? Because I'm thinking about. I mean, I'm not thinking. I'm using channel points now, so that people can buy legendary like famed weapons for their brothers. If you have a brother, you can spend like channel points. If you find like a famed items in a town. Of course, that's not like min-maxing. That's just like, you know, they might buy like a weapon which I wouldn't have bought. But just engaging them a little bit. But I'm just curious if you ever thought about using, yeah, never messed around with it. I mean, basically, Juicy Crab kind of forced me to do it because he several times asked me, "What about like channel points?" And at some point, I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Let's try it." This guy's a little bit in danger, tiny bit actually. Maybe even do it like this. Yeah, it might be a bad idea to use it that way, but I want to try it now. I want to try it. Let's see. New video on. I want to try to do this streamer infrastructure stuff. Voice lines. Voice lines. What are voice lines? Oh god. I mean, maybe. So basically, okay, voice lines. Can you? I don't know what voice lines are. I mean, I just heard like another streamer, for example, he drinks like a little bit of alcohol every time somebody spends channel points, but that's not. I don't know. You know. Guy's dying. Okay. If need be, so people can basically can pay so a sound appears on the stream. So the sound would appear on stream basically. Is that correct? He killed a dog. I guess Seiyiko will now make a comment about his dog dying. I don't think it was Battle Brothers, right? 1 second. Where's our here? No, it was not Battle Brothers. That's not a bad idea. I mean, that's actually a little bit easier, right? It doesn't influence like the gameplay. Okay. I mean, maybe my oh wait, I fucked it up a little. Maybe my implementation of channel points is already too deep. Maybe I'm expecting too much from it. Let's see, right? We just try it. Let's just try stuff, and if it completely like ruins the gameplay, we just, you know. I think it's fair enough to try some stuff and then see if it adds something or not. And if it was a stupid idea, I'd just say it was Juicy Crab's idea. If it was a great idea, I would say, you know what? That was a great idea, Pashi. And that's how we roll it, right? That's exactly how we roll it. Oh, okay. And then you can. That's actually a good idea. Is somebody doing it already, like Otosama, or like did you see it by another streamer? That's actually a good idea. No, I know the I know the quote is from Darkest Dungeon, but like Indomitable Snow Hero channels of redemption stuff. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I mean, I know he's streaming often. I see him often around. I'm actually not rating him enough, I guess. I don't know. But that's interesting. That's a good idea. Yeah, this is true, right? Some weird sense. This is like if this basically viewers will do basically stuff which I really don't agree with. But I thought buying famed weapons is like not like super like you know, like if they buy like a famed weapon which I wouldn't have bought, it's bad. But if the challenge is not like It's not like super, but let's see, right? I mean, maybe it is too influential. I mean, I wouldn't do it like in a no town, no loss challenge, right? But I'm hoping, for example, in this kind of challenge, I never catch him live. Yeah, I'm also streaming random, right? But maybe my random streams are like a better timing for certain people. Yeah, I mean, going for memes sounds a little bit strong. I think some weird sense you're making it sound like you can only do one. I mean, it is a little bit memey. I specifically said it. It's a little bit memey. But if you go for, I mean, I would say that's a little bit harsh to say going for memes, right? I think you can go, for example, against the storm does it really nicely. Yo, hey, YOLOs. In against the storm, your users can actually give you a bonus straight up, right? Like if you play with Twitch integration, you can play the same challenge other people play, get Iron Man, get like all these achievements, and your viewers can just straight up give you small bonuses. And I don't hate the idea of like involving chat like a little bit. And I think buying faint weapons is like, maybe I wouldn't have bought like this axe, but if they like it for their brother, why not? I hope it's not the biggest. Well, let's see, right? I mean, maybe somewhere since it's right that it's like going for me, but it's a different audience. I don't know. I think it's a little bit harsh, to be honest. Yo, M'd up. Oh, Otto-sama already has like reward a recruit. I didn't know it. I thought I was like the first, like the first to have like this innovative idea of using channel points to maybe buy weapons or recruit brothers. Posture. But Otto-sama already did it. Interesting. And the funny thing is, he's also doing like a win streak run, similar to mine. He started first, and then he also is apparently he's first in everything now. I'm just copying. I'm just basically just copying Otto-sama. Guess that's fine, right? He's not mad. He's a good guy. He doesn't really, M-Dub, your brother, man. M-Dub is really still killing it. He is still, I mean, he is doing. Oh God, look at this. Look at this brother here. Oh God, 3-3-4. Yeah, I don't think, for example, some weird sense, I don't think I want to do like, for example, here, I decided to cheat and just see all legendary locations. So it's not like too strict. I kind of like, my goal is to have like a challenge that's not like too, that is like a challenge a little bit for my level of play, right? But it's not like too strict. So if of course, if I would do something like a no town, no loss, which is kind of like on the top end of what my skill level could achieve, then, then I wouldn't be able to do it, or it would be like a little bit too tough on me. But let's see. Let's see if this is working out. I mean, at the end of the day, I like challenges, but I also like chat a lot. So let's hope we can do both at the same time. MDub. Yeah, MDub told me, I mean, just to summarize for people, I don't think MDub did anything wrong, but MDub saw like some YouTube video of somebody fighting like Lindworm, and the guy who was fighting Lindworm had like 3 tanks and like 3 has been done by one person. I roughly have 30 attempts. I mean, the thing is what you define as no town, no loss, right? Like some weird sense, usually winning is defined as like a beating Black Monolith, and no loss is usually defined as like not having a brother die, right? He's still in your team. So by this account, I was the first to do it. Just putting it out there, right? But there are different definitions, right? Everybody's a different one. Like you can define Winstreaking. For example, if you do like a Winstreak series, you can define Winstreaking by beating Black Monolith, but you could of course define whatever you want, right? So I don't know. I think it's fine if everybody's like different rule set, right? I think you played a lot of like Winstreaking with gladiators. I'm not sure how you defined win streaks. I don't know if your win streaks had like I mean, I know some weird sins that like a gladiator win streaks. I don't know how he defined win streaking. If it was like Black Monolith or maybe all legendary locations. I know it because it's in his about page basically on Twitch. Yeah, but back to MDub basically. Yeah, I think this what MDub saw on YouTube was like a player who used like a team composition that was specifically strong for Lindworm. And then MDAP kind of copied it, and there's nothing wrong with this. This team composition is not necessarily bad, but I think it's a little bit overly optimized for one group. So I think that's why MDAP is now finding out that his team composition might not be the best in all other instances. Of course, Iolos, you are still alive. You are still alive. You're one of the few ones who survived so far. Not the few ones, right? We have some survivors here. By the way, I forgot to pick a perk here. Let's see. Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't want to misrepresent you. I thought that's what we... successes in I don't know how many times rerolls. And the interesting thing is, like, some weird sense, how did you define basically winning? That's always... There's, like, no official, right? Like, some people define it this way, some this way. Did you also say, like, Black Monolith, that's, like, kind of like a win with Gladiators? How did you define it? Yeah, sorry for MDAP, for a little bit misrepresenting you. I didn't mean, yeah, Monolith, right? I think Monolith is kind of like the default. I mean, it's, you know, again, everybody can has a different opinion, but like the default winning is usually, you know, if you say like I win something, it usually means Monolith. And if you want to have more or less, you maybe specify it. You say, well, I just winning by beating endgame prices or winning by clearing all legendary locations. I have 3 Battle Forged frontline, 2 Nimble, 2 tank. Yeah, I mean, MDAP, full clear loss runs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine, right? That's completely reasonable to define them this way, to define like no loss as like full clear. That's also fine. Everybody's a different. Yeah, MDAP, I mean, I think that's not bad. You know, I don't want to like, maybe it's kind of interesting that you don't have like a reach weapon in your bag. You don't have to use it. I don't want to like say you need it, but right? Could maybe use it. Try like instead of having like basically 4 range guys, all endgame crises. True end should be surviving and beating all endgames. So basically have all 4 endgame crises. I mean, I think the problem with Death Juicy Crap is that all endgame, like the crises, you don't really have to do anything to survive them, maybe. I don't want to like say it's wrong, but like, I mean, I think that's how the developers intended it. But I would say like endgame crises, that's kind of like the, like they don't really, oh, it doesn't have Pathfinder. Yeah, okay, that's nice, MDAP. I kind of like your approach, by the way. Did you specifically have like a pole mace stunner that you sometimes switch out for an archer depending on the fight? I think that's kind of smart. I think you're playing. I don't know. I think your approach makes a lot of sense. You sometimes say like you're not that good or something, or not experienced, but I think the approach you're playing is totally reasonable. Should beat them all. Do you mean beat them all? Do you mean like all endgame crises or endgame locations? Beat them. I mean, you kind of automatically beat crises, right? They like kind of like get beat. Maybe you're talking about something different, Juicy Crab. And again, I don't have a strong opinion. 1 second. I guess we just have to go in anyhow. I mean, we just have to beat him. We have to kill this guy. He's in range anyhow. I named Pashi. That is so nice, Juicy Crab. That is so nice. But you know what I mean, Juicy Crab, right? There's nothing wrong in saying like endgame crises are like, it's about like winning means endgame crises. I think it's almost like the developers intended it in the first place, and there's like, but basically again, right, like these crises solve themselves after a while. So maybe if the developers at some point maybe force the player to like engage in these crises, then this would make maybe a little bit more. I don't know, it doesn't matter. I started over on my run because my guys were so far behind and so trash. I had to start the first fight like 3 times because 2 rather ones. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think again, I think restarting is fine to get like ahead, you know, to have a better curve, because being like behind and like having trouble in all these camps because you're behind is kind of annoying. But you don't have to do that necessarily, right? Like the normal game doesn't really have like, I think I've said it before. I mean, but I do understand the reasoning, right? Like if I play you, yeah, I mean, if I think people agree here, and I mean, if I play, right, for my own, and then I lose brothers early on, it's just driving me mad, right? I just say, you know what? Why not just start a new run and not lose brothers? So I can understand the reasoning here. I mean, I probably did it myself more than I want to admit. So, right, no hard feelings there. Yo, Overlord, thank you for following. I don't remember that name. That might be somebody new here. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever seen the name basically in chat, but welcome to the game. Yeah, it is a little bit coin tossy, right? I mean, I would say that the more yeah, if you have very good 40 days, it gets really. Yo, Overlord, thanks for the good luck. First time shatter. I mean, I have to say though, I think sometimes, I mean, my opinion, some weird sense is maybe a little bit too strong in his words. I think for an experienced player, he's probably right. But if you're somewhat new to this game, the game is hard. Even if you have like an early start, it is a tough game for like a normal player who just, who doesn't have like 1,000 hours, but maybe just like 20 or 30 or 50. I think even a good start can still be challenging enough. So everything starts feeling hard. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess the first 40 days, exactly. The first, this is what I'm talking about, right? Some weird since got it. After 1,000 hours, you solve the tutorial. That's exactly. What I'm going to say, sorry, I have to sell some stuff here. I said it before. I hate removing stuff from my inventory. I think the first 40 days are kind of like very obvious in how you want to approach it, right? You just want to get nimble and you just want to get radar gear. And I think even experienced player, even if you're very experienced, like the first 30 days are basically about this, right? I mean, maybe you can do it in 20 or 15 or whatever, but like you just want to get nimble on like as many people as possible, and you want to get radar gear. And then once you've done it, like in whatever days you need, 20, 50, 40, then the game has like a little bit suddenly like a different gameplay loop. You have to scale a little bit different. And it's not that easy. I feel like it's a different approach suddenly. Yeah, nomads can be harder. You suddenly have to either buy armor or like, dagger it from brigand leaders or like all this stuff, right? Which just makes it different a little bit. And then Loris and I to Webknechts, yeah, and you get your first. By the way, MDub, like I think I had like also several hundreds of gameplay hours and I never saw a famed item. Like I think famed items, by the way, I actually have a strong opinion about famed items. I believe the game should give you like a famed item very early on. Because for me, I didn't even know famed items existed for the longest time, basically. I mean, I saw them sometimes in town, but I never thought you could even find them. Because I was too afraid for like tier 3 camps, and I didn't do, you do like contract camps, and in contracts you don't get famed items. Sometimes they hit, if you both are hitting back, and I feel like there's nothing I couldn't do. Yeah. The RNG is, I mean, it's really a special form of RNG, right? It's like true RNG, it is. So what actually my idea is that in the early game, maybe maybe on day 30 or whatever, there's like a contract which is slightly harder, but it gives you like a guaranteed famed. I think that would be cool so that new players, I think famed items are so cool and they're so hidden for new players. Like I would guess a lot of players play like 100 hours and never seen a famed item, right, in their team. They never have a famed item and they play like 100 hours. And I don't know. For me, it was this way. So I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I would actually say, MDub, you found a famed item in 36 hours. Nice. Yeah, maybe you were just, maybe you just had a better intuitive grasp on the game. I was maybe just too afraid to bust camps or like. Yeah, I think the mod that shows famed item drops, I don't even think that's a cheat, by the way. I'm not using it, but I wouldn't even be mad and I wouldn't even feel cheating as using it, because technically you could calculate it yourself, right? Like it's not secret information. Like you could calculate the number of tiles it is from civilization, and then you could calculate like everything about it, and I think it would just basically tell you what the chance is. Yeah, right. Like you could. So I don't even think it's like I don't know. I don't even think it would be cheating in my opinion. I mean, I'm not doing it because I don't even know why I'm not doing it. But yeah, Vape connects. I guess fat neutrals are very strong, but maybe in against Vape connects they're not. Everything was feeling too difficult. Yeah, I mean that is. Shotty wish the best. Will they defeat all their opponents? Let's hope so, right? Let's hope so. Yeah, I mean projected stat at level 11 is like, I mean, yeah, but I think with some intuition you don't really need that anymore, right? Like you can. I don't want to sound like snobby or anything, but like once you know the game a little bit, right? You can see the numbers and you know, okay, that's like the projective, you know, like. But of course, like, it's nice. This is a nice mod. Shotty is lurking, but as long as Shotty is in the house, right? Everybody's happy. Are we getting wrecked here? I don't think so, right? I don't think we're getting wrecked. They have great mat, but not high melee defense. Yeah, melee defense is really important, right? Like melee defense is really, really important. It really shows. Like I said it before, like I often skip low rolls on melee attack. I often skip +1s on melee attack, but I don't that often skip +1s in melee defense. I think you can get away with less melee defense than you think, with melee attack, but I don't think you can get away with less melee defense than you think. If that makes sense. We gotta get some kills here, though. Let's get that kill. Oh god, this guy here. He needs a sensor, right? He needs it badly. What? I mean, my guys currently have low melee defense, but I think like if you have a solid team, like a very strong team, of course you would like 30 to 40, right? That's what you would like to see on everybody without a shield, right? That's what you would like. But that is, of course, that's easier said than done. It's a little bit unrealistic. But like if you have like 40 melee defense in the front line, you're very happy, right? You're very, very happy. That's of course, I mean, it's unrealistic in most cases. You have to find good brothers and like everything. So like, but 40 is really nice. It really does change, right? Yeah, but projected 20 to 35 doesn't seem too bad. I mean, maybe if you have like a 35 on the edges and then maybe like a 20, 25 in the front, it doesn't seem that. Oh, you even have dodge in addition. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't seem too low to me. Do you also use two-handed weapons? I mean, this is a mistake I did. I kept like at some point, I think, you have like these people with like a shield and a one-handed weapon. And then you like at some point you have to switch them out. They have to be either duelist or two-handed weapons usually. Like basically a damage dealer, if you want to deal damage with someone, he can't have like a shield except if he has like, Yeah, I guess 20 to 35 is actually a big range, right? But maybe 20 to 35 means like 30 to 35 on the flanks and then like 20 in the middle, maybe. That's how I would guess. But like, yeah, 20 to 35 is a big range. That's true. Okay, we're getting wrecked a little bit here. Just a smidge. A smidge of getting wrecked here. He needs a reach weapon. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the idea. I think Millionaire makes an interesting point about these, like, these. I mean, I don't want to hate on it or anything, right? These like weapons that can hit 3 enemies. There's like some famous YouTubers and streamers who recommend this on the flanks, for example, Feeding Friendly. And I don't think there's anything wrong with this recommendation, but I just want to add it might sound better in theory than it is in practice. But it's not a bad idea, right? Maybe I shouldn't be too. Yeah, some weird since. I mean, I wouldn't say it's outdated. I'm not. I talked about it yesterday or the day before, right? I'm not too opinionated on these things. I'm not too opinionated. I'm not sure if it's outdated. Maybe it's, you know, let's say this. Some strong players would probably say maybe don't do it. But like you can try different things, right? You can try put like maybe like a spear guy on the flank, or maybe like just like a normal tank with a shield on the flank. Just kill him, MDub, right? Just kill him. Easy. Just hit him. Just hit him. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's so many things you could do, but I mean, everybody has problems, right? Everybody has problems with shields, I would say. I mean, that's why some people like fast adaptation, or why certain things like I mean, 1 or 2 guys with a flail are really nice, right? Like in a perfect world, your flail guy just murders the shield guy, and then your other guy who doesn't have a flail can murder like these other 2-handers. I mean, it sounds easy in theory, but maybe it's not. I mean, I have to say I never really used these like 2-handers on the flank, like how, for example, Feeding Friendly recommended it. But by the way, I'm not really understanding. I mean, I know that some weird sense is sometimes very, I don't know, has like a strong way of saying things, but it's interesting that some weird sense you said it's outdated because it was good in Indomitable side. You say like it was good when it was like Indomitable cycling. I mean, I know that you could basically perma Indomitable with like recover and adrenaline, but I don't know what this has to do with like having like a hammer guy on the flank. I'm not saying this is wrong some weird sense. I generally don't know the connection here. Like, why is like a hammer on the flank not good anymore because you can't do like Indomitable cycling anymore? Maybe I'm missing something here. Yeah, I mean, I just, and the funny thing about flails is you can just find like an Orc Berserker chain really easily, and it's one of the. You could do a lot of things with fatigue then. Oh, you mean, okay, you mean more fatigue. Okay, so it was like basically the meta. Basically, fatigue was stronger in general. So like having a weapon that used a lot of fatigue was stronger. Is that, I don't know, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Secondary attacks cost less fatigue. Did they cost less fatigue in the past? Farmers were the meta. I mean, I still like farmers. I know they have bad, bad resolve and bad primaries. But my tank, right? My tank is, I think I lost a good farmer, by the way. And I lost one good farmer. I have like a not so good farmer. I have a solid farmer. I have another farmer as a tank. And I lost a solid farmer. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Fatigue could be used in many, many ways then. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's kind of interesting, right? Like, for example, if, yeah, in the past, if you had like Indomitable, Adrenaline, and Recover, you could basically use it to perma Indom. And then the same skills, like the same Adrenaline, could also be used aggressively. So you had like 3 skills that gave you a lot of tankiness if you needed it. But then the same, like, these skills could also be used aggressively, especially Adrenaline, I guess. You didn't really need much HP or brow. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the 3-headed flail. I don't like it as well. I think it's very, very niche. I don't like the way how they added. I think there are many problems with the 3-headed flail. Like, one problem is that in many instances, it's just straight up worse than like a 1-headed flail. Like it just does less armor ignore damage, right? And that's kind of like bad. I mean, of course, the 3-headed flail strips more armor and it does more like raw HP damage if the armor is stripped. But still, if you look like armor ignore damage, and the 1-handed flail just does more. And I also don't like the fact that just a 3-headed flail has so many unique interaction with other things. Like, it's just like, if you look like the in-depth perk guide, then there's like all the for almost each perk and each explanation, there's like a special paragraph for the 3-headed flail because it's so special. For just a weapon that's not even like that, why, I don't know why they added it. I don't like the fact that they added it. I think it doesn't need to be in the game. It's just too weird and not. The only way it's useful is like to kill your 9-life brothers, right? Like, I would guess, like in PvP, like in PvP, I would say the three-headed flail, like maybe even as a backpack weapon, would be really strong. Like if I would play PvP, I would probably give several brothers like a three-headed flail in their backpack, just so if a brother, if I guess this, if the brother is low and the enemy brother is low, and I just assume he has 9 lives, I just pick out the three-headed flail and just flail him to death and just, you know, kill him and pass 9 lives in one hit. But like, the range is higher. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, is the range higher a good thing? Don't you? Is it like, I mean, the range is higher just means it has like, it's less reliable, right? Yo, Sevenson, first time Shadow, what up? No, there's no PvP, but I'm dreaming about it. Basically every stream, I'm dreaming about a PvP version of Battle Brothers. I really am. I would love it so much. I would do moderation. I would love it so much. I think it would be so cool. Seems nice for me killing shield guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is better than a one-headed flail. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I think one problem really is the fact that in many instances it's not better. And it's supposed to be like a tier 3 weapon in a sense. It's supposed to be like a tier 3 weapon, but it really isn't, right? Like it really is. It's not a tier 3 weapon. It might be like a tier 2.1, 2.2 or whatever, but it's not tier 3, right? I mean, nobody can tell me that's a tier 3 weapon. Maybe a tier 2.2 if we are, you know, if we're generous here. I think this doesn't matter, right? It's just reputation. Yeah, Necro Savants, right? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I never really used it against Necro Savants, but I have to admit it is actually strong. Like every time I fight a Necro Savants, you know, I'm thinking, wait, why don't I have three-headed flayers with me? But I think it's one of the very few enemies, right? I mean, I guess, you know, specifically against, if you fight like a battle with a lot of like leaders or champions, then maybe, but like, this master here, what does he need actually? What does he need? I'm already kind of happy with him. He rolled decently. He did roll decently already, so I like him. I think he just gets like shield bro, like fuck it, right? Steel bro. Maybe do we already want to give him a nice weapon? Let me think. Maybe we give him like quick hands already. He will definitely be fatigue neutral, like for sure. I basically have a brother to give. Like this brother, I think he's he's strong, right? He will be a good fatigue neutral. He might not have like the highest defense, but he will have like 30. No, he will have like decent defense. A fat nude. He has low secondaries, but he rolled kind of nicely. So, oh god, this brother is also rolling like a boss. I never had a reason to roll like fatigue, but at some point I have to do it, right? At some point I gotta roll fatigue. Maybe not now. Maybe yes. Let's give him a little. I mean, he needs fatigue at some point, right? How many rolls do I have? 5. 5 rolls in fatigue. Is this enough? And now let's give him now some fatigue. He needs it. This is the kind of guy. He has like decentish enough melee attack. He just had it from the beginning, right? I could give him quick hands and like a pole, like a sword lance. It's not terrible on him, I would say. Let's see. We still have to find like a freaking mercenary company, by the way. Hedge Knight Executioner, enemies gathered as well. Oh, you're talking about weapons here, 200 flames. Raid the caravan. This town wants me to raid caravans, but that is so weird. I'm not doing it. Let's just make some monies here. Let's sell some stuff. We have to be careful about this here. We can't sell it like we just specifically crafted it. And now we're not using it anymore. Oh god. Let's just give it him. What are we doing here? We have too much stuff, I guess. Of course, not the worst problem you can have, but I think I'm just being a hoarder right now, right? Just hoarding stuff. Yeah, Southern Mail is very strong, right? It's like very good with attachment and stuff. It's very nice. Yeah, it's actually very, very good nimble armor, right? It's not like saying early nimble armor. I mean, I guess it's right, but it's kind of like a very, it's kind of like, I mean, you can put it all the way to the late game. I feel like there's nothing wrong with it. Am I hoarding too much stuff? I guess I am, right? Look at this. I'm hoarding all this stuff. I don't know why. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't want to hoard too much stuff, by the way. Maybe just sell some stuff here. Something like this. And that's okay, right? Does everybody have like here? Yeah, I mean, they're not even good with throwing weapons. I guess they shouldn't even have, they should actually have these axes. They don't even have throwing mastery, so... I don't have a thrower. Is there an armorer? No, that's not right. But we already bought our 4th retinue. So we already bought like a bounty hunter. Let's see what they're saying. I heard they're looking to hire fighting men in Coppingen. Then let's go to Coppingen, right? We want to go there anyhow. No, wait, we want to first take a look if they have brothers. How good is the Beast Hunter, by the way? Beast Slayer, is he good? Guess not. Probably too expensive. Let's go to Coppingen. Let's go. But by the way, am I dead? Yeah, you keep on dying. You're dying and dying and dying all the time. Of course you're not dead. Of course not. Oh wait, we found someone we wanted to make a brother, right? Wait, I think we didn't really... I have to think what we're doing here right now. This is just better, right? This is just better on Nimble Brothers. But maybe it's not as good as this one here. This is 1.5 for 10, and it makes like lower. It was a matter of time, right? You were just destined to die at some point. That's true, probably. At some point you had to die. Yeah, we need to... Wait, we need to find 1 or 2 more brothers. No, you're not. Wait, are you really dead? I don't think you're dead. I'm just joking, right? Are you really dead? Oh, fuck, you're really dead. Yeah, YOLOs. You can have a new brother, sorry. You can, for example, have the Cleaver. Or you can have this tank. You want to be a tank? Do you want to be a tank or a Cleaver? You can be a tank or a Cleaver. The Cleaver. Okay, YOLOs, you better, you better not disappoint me. We have to find, by the way, we have to find a Barbarian Cleaver for him. So we have to find a lot of stuff here right now. I think we also, let's just wait. I think this brother was fine, right? He has like 90 and then 90 and 30. Yeah, I think we want to make him a brother. 1 second. So I think this sergeant has to be in the back. And then this guy can be, I see in the front. Maybe this guy needs to be in the front with his fencing sword. It's Aeolos. Oh, you're right. Aeolos. Wait, the previous guy. this question. I think he is late game. Like we are questioning him a little bit, but he is late game, right? I hope. Let's just say he is. Let's just say he is. Right? He just gotta be. Who's better here? It's actually hard to say who's better, by the way. He will, I mean, I guess he is a little bit better. We just, I'm not necessarily, by the way. I guess he is. Let's just say he's better. He even gets like the nice mace here. Let's just kill some breeze. I don't think I should have fought them in the forest. It will become your trope. Yeah, YOLO's building up expectation. Did he do that before? I don't remember. Maybe he did it before, right? He built up expectations and then he just disappointed us. Sorry. So don't do that, YOLOs, right? Don't do that, man. So this armor, I don't even know if this is kind of like an armor. We might want to dagger down. I don't think it's that good. It's kind of like a bad brigand leader armor, but oh, you were the guy who just like, oh yeah, I remember you, right? We remember this. We don't forget this kind of stuff. This is kind of like a brigand leader with bad armor, but it's kind of like the thing you do want to dagger down. We do have a lot of daggers now. We have some, right? We forgot again to give daggers. Oh my freaking god! I guess fuck it, right? Why are we forgetting daggers all the time? Let me just think what I want to do here. I want to try to hit. I just stay here and hit him, right? Let's just see what we're doing. I think we just shield wall here, straight up. We kind of have range advantage, right? Let's see. Can I take Rudolph? Yeah, you can take Rudolph. Did you take the strongest one, right? Juicy Crab is one of those guys who takes a look who's really strong. And once someone is really strong, he's like, he's sneaking in and taking him. I would guess Rudolph is strong, right? Yeah, I think like level 5, 77 melee attack, and then like 77 melee attack still on level like 11 or like 10. Right? Wait, I just want to see who is grabbing here right now. Rudolph. Look at him. Look at what Juicy Crab just this is what Juicy Crab just took. He took like this level 5, 84 melee defense guy. Yeah, 10 level he was still 78. This is what Juicy Crab just grabbed because no one else wanted him, right? There were some people here in chat, I think, who could have gotten a new brother. He is pretty solid. So Juicy Crab just snatched a nice brother, I gotta say. He just snatched him. Do I want to be here? Maybe. We can maybe even hit this guy, right? He has, by the way, you know what he has? You want to see what he has to do these hits? He has bullseye. Let's see if that's even a thing, right? It's probably not, but we don't care, right? We just do it. We just do the shenanigans. Yeah, but he doesn't necessarily. The thing about this sellsword, right? He doesn't really need stars. I feel like is because he need a lot of secondary patching, right? We needed to patch some secondaries. I think he even needs a little bit more fatigue. He still doesn't have enough even for a fat neutral. And if you need to patch some secondaries, I think stars are not that important. We don't even we don't even mind if he misses like 1 or 2 melee rolls. We just put him into secondaries. So it's not the worst, right? It's not the worst. Of course, I mean, stars are always better than no stars. I mean, that's obvious, right? Like it's kind of like more money is always better than less money. But like, in a sense, and on this guy specifically, I don't really mind. I would have loved like 1 star in melee defense maybe, because I don't want to miss the melee defense rolls. But like, I don't hate it that he's MDAP wants to. I don't hate the fact that he's missing like a melee attack star. MDAP wants to start a new run. Yeah, I know that pain, right? When you just want to have a nice start. I think I know what you're talking about, MDAP. I know that feeling, right? But it's kind of like the grass is always greener on the other side. Maybe right now you believe the next start will be better, but it might not be, right? You might do the same shit you always do, right? The same mistakes. So I'm not like everybody does mistakes, right? You maybe do the same mistakes again. Okay, this is a little bit annoying. I didn't want to fight them in the forest. I don't know why I'm doing it. I mean, I don't know. I was hoping more money is more problems, right? Yeah, okay. Sometimes more money is more. I think the thing people saying more money is more. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's kind of like people saying, I don't need money, I just need freedom, right? And that's like the same thing, but like there's a big, I don't know. Oh yeah, no, it's a song. Yeah, that's true, right? I mean, I heard about, yeah. I thought you meant like maybe seriously. Let's I guess we're going after him, right? Fuck it. And here we can do some let's do some shenanigans. I mean, the thing is, can Mental Rock be in the front against these guys? Not really. I mean, Archimedes still, I still forgot to give him a reach weapon because I just fuck. When I was starting to play, my first runs were day 17, not full radar gear, 2 pages there, so no start was more probable than from. Yeah, but I have to stay as a new player. If you just keep grinding, I think I have a lot of respect for that in a sense, right? Like just keep grinding and you will, good things will happen probably. If he gets engaged, it's a little bit problematic, by the way, like a little bit. What do we do against this guy? I'm not really sure. Does Steiner go in? I think I really just want to seriously just use my bullseye here. Oh god, I hate bullseye already. I was hoping it's just not strong enough, right? I feel like bullseye lowering it to 50%. I feel like it should lower it to like 30%. It should lower it a little bit more. I don't mind that you still have a sweat. I don't know. I was like so excited about bullseye and I already hate it. And I was like, maybe I don't hate it this time. Let's try it and let's hope we don't hate it. Maybe we need him here. This fight is kind of like a disaster, right? Like this is not how you're supposed to do a fight. Like it's really not. Can he go here? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Let's do some fencing, right? Let's do some of that fencing though. Let's do it. How do we do the... Does he? No, he doesn't even have... Wait. Do we do the fencing here? Doesn't even matter. Do we just do it just for the memes? How much damage does it do? Let's see. He doesn't even have... Okay, he doesn't even hit this mother... Yeah, I mean, my builds are all questionable. But you know what? Fuck it, right? We just do it anyhow. They don't have Pathfinder, so this battle should be, not like too hard, I feel like. Bullseye. Bullseye for the win. Did you just see that? That was bullseye. Straight up. Okay. The bullseye value though, right? The value. But I also have to say, like, starting a new run can be kind of like addicting, because a new run is always more exciting than the existing run sometimes, right? You're so excited what you're getting in the early game. Like, anything can happen in the early game, right? Maybe you find like the perfect brothers and like the perfect early game fights. The lady of the kingdom at her throne. If she is here, send me her the lady of the kingdom. I will tell my wife her regards. That is nice, right? She will be happy that you say hi. And but I will really I want to talk to now Otto-sama. Indomitable Snowman, right? No, I want to talk to Otto-sama and Indomitable Snowman about these rewards. Like these sound rewards sound kind of cool. They do sound cool. But thanks a lot, Juicy Crab. That's really nice. That's really thoughtful. He wrecks us now, right? He does wreck us. Yeah, he will wreck us. Maybe we push him down. Maybe that's better. And now we do fencing again, right? The defenser should go first. Look at this. Look at the value now. Look at it. Oh god, the fencing, right? And let's do it. No. I don't know. I mean, if he had like a duelist and I don't know. I mean, let's see, right? Let's see. Wait, he already only has 90 initiative. Oh god. I've out her here. Oh, because she helped me? I don't know, too faint. I think this I set up myself. Like the channel rewards I did set up myself, I have to mention. I didn't get help there. I did it on my own. Okay, this guy is kind of like... Can we kill him? No. Maybe we get the helmet at least. I mean, in some way we could maybe think. Maybe we should try to get the helmet at least. Not sure though. Don't ruin the moment. Yeah, that's also me, Lorison. I can completely understand that. The sad thing is I can completely understand it. Like a rage quit right there. Yeah, I mean I'm not even right. I don't even right. This is the way I would say. I can completely understand it. Just rage quit. Nothing wrong with nothing wrong with a rage quit once in a while, right? I mean, as a streamer, it's a little bit harder. Everybody sees your rage quit, so you can't really do it. But like, I can completely understand it. So here, I mean, Bullseye again. Let's see. Bullseye didn't do any value here, basically. Oh, Juicy Crab. Why? Yeah, okay. See you, Juicy Crab, right? See you, mate. He had repost. I didn't like repost, so I pushed him. Yeah, but see you around, Juicy Crab, right? Yeah, for me, it's like all kind of. I want a different team. I want to have like more luck. I want to have like all things, basically. I don't know, maybe for different reasons, but I can completely understand. Why is this guy still? Maybe we can just kill him and then just go here and then like do another hit. That was me with this reason because I had no range brothers whatsoever. I have to say though, range brothers, I mean, if you have enough money, I mean, for range brothers, you really just, I mean, it sounds maybe too simplistic. You just have to hire a hunter, right? Like if you hire 2 or 3 hunters, I know they cost money, right? But they're like super reliably good range. The thing with range brothers is they just need range attack, right? Like a good range brother has just range attack. There's actually nothing else he really needs, like, to be honest. I think Feeding Friendly was right. Like he said, like a decent hunter, decently rolled hunter with like 1 or 2 range attack starts. Like, it doesn't really matter. He doesn't need anything else basically, and he will be a good range brother. Yeah, money, right? If you don't have money, then of course it's more difficult. Yeah, I also like the early game most. I have to say that. It is really interesting, right? The first days. So I don't hate the idea that this challenge run is only going like for 150 days. So we have like a lot of early games basically, in a sense. Do we just push him? No, we just kill him, right? Yeah, so far no value from Bullseye. But we don't give up, right? We just say it will give us some value at some point. Okay. This was just a group, right? This was not anywhere like... How can we get any... Is there like... Oh, we can just press this button. I haven't pressed this button in a long time. You don't have to... You don't have to do that. There's a camp probably somewhere here, but... If somebody sees like a mercenary group... Straight skill, amped up, straight skill. I don't even know. I think I did. I think they did get a lot of damage in. I don't think that fight was clean or anything. Defenser. Let's take a look at Defenser. He just doesn't like to roll it, man. He just doesn't like to roll it. He just straight up doesn't. His melee attack is god awful. God awful. And the only thing he really has is initiative and melee defense. Like, I don't know. No, not really. I mean, I did use my shields. Basically, I did 2 things a little bit. I spaced them out. And I did put my shields, like, you know, to protect my range guys a little bit. But, right, like a little, I did a little bit of shenanigans here. So YOLOS. Let's see how YOLOS rolls. Let's see if he rolls melee defense. That's the only thing I care about right now. He rolls a little bit of melee defense, I guess, right? You gotta admit, he rolls a little bit. And what about this fat neutral here? Okay, I don't hate it. I don't... He needs resolve, but I don't hate it right now. +3 here is nice, of course. Yeah, this was like a passable roll, right? Like it wasn't like a... It was passable is actually a nice word of saying it. We will hunt down unholds. I mean, these are probably like I don't know if this is the ice unholds or not. That's actually cheap. We buy it. This town always have. I installed the mod, by the way. Like this mod that shows you like exactly what it does. We do have higher item cost, but still the tools are cheap. Let's see here. No. Yeah, better than completely binary. That's true. Do we ever have everything we need to hunt these unholds? What I kind of forgot always is like in this town specifically is like super annoying with these because because you're here like with mountain ranges everywhere. Where are these unholds? Where are these unholds, by the way? We just saw these unholds here. Please don't tell me they were just here, right? Please don't tell me I'm missing them. Okay, where are they going, by the way? They're here now. They went this way apparently. I was expecting to go this way around. Please don't tell me I missed them, basically. No. These are just these unholds. That's not the worst. I would rather roll 10 2s than 5 3s and 5 1s. Nah, that's different from me. I would rather roll those 3s, I think. And then use those 2s for other things. Those 1s, you know. Then you can decide how you use your 1s, right? Like, you take the 3s, and then for the 1s, you have like a decision to make. But of course, everybody's different, right? 1 second, though. Just check something really quick. Okay. Do we just fight him like this? We kind of want to have more range. Somebody needed range, right? I think this guy needed like range. No late game. He's like something. He doesn't even have weapon mastery here. He's just like a random guy with like. Do we take more range here? Maybe not. Maybe this guy not having range is a bit iffy. Maybe for this fight he does take range. I don't know. I think he does, right? Let's just give him range here. Something like this, right? Something like this. Yeah, that is true, right? You have more pain. Like if you roll 5 3s and 5 1s, you have more pain. Then if you roll 2s, it's kind of like whatever, right? You just take it. You don't really like. We have another follower. Very nice. And I want to highlight again, this is a beginner-friendly kind of like safe space to be like, So if you're like a beginner and have like questions, I will answer them. Try to answer. Doesn't matter if I already answered this question like a million times. Yeah, but thanks for following, right? That's really cool. So let's see what we are. I guess, I mean, these are 5 unholds. It's not the biggest deal, but we should be a little bit like. Maybe do go back actually. I don't know. Do we go back? Maybe we can stay here. Maybe that's fine. Do a little bit of damage. Go like a little bit back, not much. He will probably heal everything, but you might get like a resolve hit in, right? Like this didn't really. I wasn't expecting him of like, he will heal everything we do a damage, but he might lose some resolve. He didn't, but he could have. This guy is weird here. I should have done it differently, by the way. No, they don't get their resolve back when they heal, right? They only get their health back when they heal. So if like a hit of you calls like a resolve trigger, they just have less resolve. And they can't really get the resolve back. Like they would have to like kill you or like trigger your resolve down to get it back. So like, once they lose resolve, they just lose it basically for the battle. Before hitting the Master 3, I'm not really getting it low risk. I don't know, 99% battle was. Let's already hit this guy, right? Like as fast as possible, basically. What do we do here? I think we just go in, so we hit him. Maybe we kill him before he... I think we might be able to kill him, by the way, at least this one guy already. And I mean, resolve on the high, I guess it doesn't really matter. He will probably push us anyhow. Oh, it's a game. Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. Right, no, I know, but it's, yeah, right? Like you stop gambling right before you would win, right? Like, basically 90% of gamblers stop before they would start winning, right? That's kind of like the thing, I guess, what you're referring to. We can kill him because this guy is probably dead anyhow, I would guess. We start on him next. Why did I not use hit, by the way? I should have just hit him. If I don't kill him now, I will be forever mad, but I will, right? So we can, for example, this unhold. Like this unhold is already, you know, I think 7 something was talking about. Like this unhold. I mean, he might heal most of the damage I do to him. But look at this. These unholds have very high resolve, so it's really unlikely to get the resolve down. But I don't know, you roll like 10%ers or something. I think your roll depends on how much damage you do. But right now, sometimes you're lucky and you just, you know, you get it in, right? You get it in. And that's true, probably Aeolus. I think Aeolus would have even rolled those veteran levels, right? Like Aeolus would be so strong, he would roll those +3s in even these veteran levels. We all would have seen it. We all would have seen it. Everybody would have seen it. This guy, this is weird. I just want to walk here, but of course that's not happening. Maybe I even... No, the dog might be just... What do I do here? I think I just hit this guy again, right? Then I just go here. Yeah, this would have broken the game a little. Your plus here, this guy is running away. That's nice, right? This would have broken the game a little bit, but yeah, he would have rolled his +3 in the veteran levels. We will never see it, but it would have happened. So this could have gone a little bit more wrong. Like this was better than I expected it to go. Yolo's cleaver is going to be like, I mean, you know, my cleavers are always similar. They're always the same, basically. I never built a fencer, so this is my first time ever building a fencer, but my cleaver is always the same. I just have my build him. You still want to kill this guy, even though he's fleeing, because otherwise he still heals every round, and then you might not kill him, and then he's just in their formation, and like, right, you still hate your life if he's not like that. Okay, can we, how do we shoot at him? I guess from here. I have no idea what kind of arc this cleaver guy I am now has gone through. Yeah, see you soon, right? I don't know what exactly you're saying, Yolos. Not as a handsome. I don't know what you say about this cleaver guy. Maybe I just didn't get it. So this fight was, for some reason, this fight was easy. It could have been way harder. But maybe we just lucked out in a way. I don't know. Feels like we lucked out a little bit. Maybe unholds are just not that dangerous, right? Maybe I said it before. Unholds are just not that dangerous. Like these ice unholds, or at least these armored unholds are dangerous. Yeah, that's true. You already, yeah, this cleaver guy, you don't really see like the you know, you don't see the growing up, right? The coming of age. You just see how he is. I mean, he is really a damage dealer, right? He doesn't have much melee defense. He is nimble. He is just dealing some damage. His fatigue is a little bit questionable, tiny bit, but just gotta be enough. Is there like a we really want to we just have this ambition for fight like a mercenary company. We have it forever now. Just happy to, that's the spirit, right? Just happy to be part of it. This sensor, okay. What do we do here, by the way? I think we go for, I don't even know. That's an interesting. This sensor guy, look at him. I mean, he didn't roll +4, but other than that, I mean, that's just a nice roll. For some reason, I was expecting him to have even more range and melee skill. He doesn't have like 90 or anything, but you know, it's fine. Do we just go with one more fatigue? Is that the gameplay here? I think what I do want to do now, though, no, wait. This level he gets, what does he get, by the way? He gets 2 more things. He gets Flail Mastery, and the last one is, I don't know, to be honest. Not sure. Do we go for, I mean, I think we could go for Fearsome here, right? He's also one of those brothers who might, you know, reach advantage. He actually does hit. He actually does hit. He has even student. How many perks do I have? Oh god. He has too many perks. What the fuck? Why does he have so many perks? He has, I don't even know what to do on him. He has 2 more perks afterwards. Otozama, what up? Otozama, we have to talk about channel point rewards. People told me you have interesting channel point rewards. I just gotta, I think you have like some, I don't know, sounds or some, like you can buy a brother. So I was thinking I was like super innovative with like using channel point rewards in Battle Brothers, but apparently you've done it first, right? You've done it first. I mean, on a sensor, you always, I mean, maybe just one more resolve, 120. I think we just go with one more resolve, just to be sure. Switch camera to feed for channel points. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I had the idea as well, right? That's a good idea. I like it. We'll add by tomorrow. Yeah, Headhunter. People talk about Headhunter. I mean, I don't really like. I don't know. Not sure. I guess I just will go Fearsome, and then I will go Fear. I don't. Let's see what I do. I mean, Headhunter's not the worst. Maybe. I mean, I specifically said I don't really like a reach advantage, but maybe on the sensor here, he does have enough fatigue. He will hit. He will most likely hit people. Not sure. I guess he can't really reposition. Right? I mean, Rufin said something about this. I think it's kind of right. Like a Swordlands guy really can reposition. He can really get like 6 stacks in a round. But this guy can't really reposition, so it's oftentimes he just hits 3 people in a round. Let's just get surprised by this brother. But we really need to get a sensor. And like for some weird sense in Otozama, I'm not sure we're here. Like in this run, I decided to cheat. So Otozama, like Fulio told me that like this run in 150 days is maybe a little bit RNG dependent because you have to find the legendaries. So I just said, fuck it, I just cheat. So I still want to do it in 150 days because I like to do like another origin afterwards. I think your 200 days is more reasonable, Otozama. But I just want to do it in 150 days, and then I just spend less time and less RNG finding locations. I don't know, maybe my chat hates this, maybe my viewers don't like it, this approach, we will see. But that's why you see all these locations, because I cheated here. It's a pretty big sheet, but you know, there's no judge here, right? We're all doing our own challenges. I will still call it clear all Winstreak by day 150. And then just like in the minor description, I will just add, by the way, we use this like show all legendary locations mod, right? Let's see. Let's sell some stuff here. Yeah, I think what bothers me more about this like 150, I think I'm just a little bit afraid that like it's a little bit too RNG dependent, right? Like I think 150 is totally reasonable. You can find them all, right? And if you're like the better player you are, the more reasonable you can do it in 150 days. But it's still somewhat RNG dependent, right? You might not find them, and just I don't know. Yeah, I could do it, Aeolos, but it just makes me nervous to not like, you know, not having them revealed already would make me nervous. Like, or already be afraid of like losing this challenge. So, but I mean, technically you're right. Wait, I shouldn't sell these. I think I have to stop hoarding stuff here, right? I just have to stop hoarding stuff. Exactly, just do them all in 5 days, right? Just all in 5 days. That's the spirit here. I like it. I like the spirit here. I mean, I was actually thinking about the idea of maybe revealing them at day 100. And then I was thinking maybe reveal them at day like 75. So this time I just did it at day 80 because this is when I start the stream. But I think I would reveal them maybe halfway through at day 75. I don't know. Yeah, that's actually true, right? Just give them backs and belts. You're actually right, Otosama. I should do that just to hoard more stuff. But it's kind of like an interesting solution because I don't need this stuff. I don't need all this garbage here, right? This is all garbage. I just don't need it. I don't even know why I have it. Like your tip makes sense, but it's kind of like, you know, imagine you met like a Messi who has like his whole apartment filled with garbage. And then you give him like a pro tip on how to hoard more garbage, right? Like, I don't know if that's the right approach. It is the cheapest. Yeah, that's true. It is the cheapest card upgrade. That is just some straight truth bombing here. Some straight up truth bombing. So where do we go? We can go here maybe. If I'm day 65, I want to fight a noble war. Should I go off in the far and try to harder camps? Should I take? I mean, if you're really strong, the stronger you are, the more likely you want to do camps. And the weaker you are, the more likely you want to do contracts. I mean, stronger and weaker depending on the day, right? So for example, if you feel like you had a good start, then you should be like reasonably stronger than most camps, basically, then you should do camping. But if you feel like you had a difficult start, then you might want to do contracts because they only scale with your level bro, right? They don't scale with your like the day, the time. But it's hard to give reasonable recommendation here, right? Like the more experienced players would always say go to the wilderness, get all the fames, right? But I don't know if the tip is so useful for do we get anything here? No, we never got lucky here, by the way. With these like stuff in here, there's nothing. They don't sell anything to us for some reason. No, we already saw what he is. 500. We can take a look. I don't know if this is good enough to buy. No. Do we want to get one thrower in? Just one? No. We could get one thrower. We don't have a thrower. Let's you know what? Let's get one thrower. Is it sick? Is it true? Or maybe it's true. I don't really know these prices. Maybe it is sick. Then let's get it. You know what? If he's bad, then we just all hate Otosama, right? We all hate him. Let's all hate him if he's bad. Pretty bad, right? Doesn't have the right stars. So we all, you know. That was terrible. Otosama, no, I'm just kidding, of course. Yeah, I mean, for this kind of, we have better guys or like similar guys or like, you know, he doesn't have stars. This is not happening, but I guess he was, you know, was a good option. Let's beat him up, right? Let's go to his stream and just hate on him. Let's take a look here. If you want to like, if there's any, this is actually not bad, right? Like team player for like a hunter. Are you sure it's 500 to 3? That is interesting. Otosama knows his Battle Brothers, right? Like, so this was definitely like a roll. The Swedish pizza rabbit hole. No, the cost factor doesn't. No, the cost factor doesn't influence the stats. Why do my hunters specifically always roll like stars in like these? You know, I hate it. I don't even want to see them. But the cost factor doesn't influence, right, the stars. I mean, the background influences the star. No, basically nothing influences the stars as far as I know. But just the background influences like the base stats. But how expensive it is doesn't change anything. Okay, that's also an instant hire, right? That's interesting. I think that's a bonus. Some people might disagree here, but I think that's a bonus. Why so far none of my freaking hunters had like any freaking stars in like... Is this a bonus or not? Let's just say it's a bonus, right? I would say it's a bonus. I mean, -2 less fatigue for each time traveled. You should travel more than 3 tiles on average, right? Get like -5 resolve, but like... Oh god, why do they... He rolled like maximum base stats, but no stars. I just hate that. I mean, we could get extremely lucky here, but I don't want to count on it. It's too risky, right? See, I already hate it. I already hate it. It's like, if it was a +4, I might even try it, but just... Let's just find a decent hunter at some point. Do I buy him because he doesn't have any negative traits? Let's just buy him because he doesn't have negative traits. Oh god. We are getting scammed here. We bought like I think 6 hunters so far, and none of them had like any range star. And like that's the only thing. You want high base stats and the range stars, right? Like the one had like maximum base stats, so he was like almost reasonable. If the one guy would have high rolled in his first level, I would have, but he didn't even high roll in the first level, and just like we are getting, basically, long story short, we are getting scammed again. It's just our life here. We are getting scammed. I think we have to sell more stuff as well. This is just too weird. I really want to wait for the town event, by the way. I really do want to wait. Oh, we can buy, is there like a... Yeah, I would like to make a thrower, because we can take a thrower to Black Monolith. There are some, I want to make a thrower, like a thrower can be taken to Black Monolith. You basically build like a pure thrower, and you still put like, give him like a bow. You don't even pick bow mastery. You just optimize everything for throwing, and just still give him a bow, so he can shoot at things, and he's good to go, right? But we just didn't get it. We're just getting scammed here from all sides. I mean, what you can do with a throw, with like a thrower, what's kind of nice is you can just give him like a thrower skills duelist anyhow. So you can just give him like a noble sword in his backpack, and like a noble sword in his backpack has like 10 to accuracy, and like since he has duelist anyhow, it even deals decent damage when he switches to it. So like a thrower with like a simple duelist, simple noble sword in his backpack is actually, he can do something in melee, like, right? Like if he gets engaged in melee, he can maybe even sometimes hit Necro Savants if they get us around a little bit. Deliver cargo to Attendown. I don't think that's... Drive off Briggies, right? That's what we can do. Here, where are the Briggies? I think with Javelins, you kind of want to have bow. And the reason is, like, if you really want to focus on a thrower, then in my opinion, a thrower needs a lot of stats. I think a good thrower has a lot of perks. Like in my opinion, a good thrower has like all these damage perks, right? He has like Berserk and like Killing Frenzy and Duelist and Throwing Mastery. So you don't really want to give him Bow Mastery. You just don't have another perk point, or you don't want to give him a Crossbow Mastery. The thing is, though, I think bows can work without Bow Mastery just fine. But I think crossbows without Crossbow Mastery is a little bit iffy. Like Crossbow Mastery is just so strong, right? Like Crossbow Mastery giving you 20% additional damage armor ignore. And like using crossbows without Crossbow Mastery is a little bit iffy. Yeah, I mean, using crossbows without crossbow, there's nothing wrong with this, but like it is one of the stronger perks. Some weapon masteries just don't give you much except for like lower fatigue cost. But crossbows actually do give you something, right? They do give you additional damage basically. So why not use it, right? Why not use it? Yeah, I mean, I don't agree, but I can see where you're coming from. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I just don't really agree. It's hard to explain why, but let me try. 1 second. The reason I don't agree, really, but there's no hard, right? Wait, 1 second. What does he have, by the way? He can just get like something like this. So the reason that I might not agree here is the fact that that like hitting enemies far away also lowers accuracy. I mean, the range is good. You know what? I don't. Let me just say this: the range is good, but I would say on average, the additional armor ignore on a crossbow is better than the range on a bow, right? Like if you like a crossbow gets much better with damage ignore, and a bow only gets like a little better with the range, in my opinion. So that's why I would say using bows without mastery is just fine, but using crossbows is a little bit iffy. Also, if you have like as you can take a look here, but I mean, this is just my opinion, right? I'm not super strong on this opinion. Sorry, guys. I also wanna... 1 second. Never mind. Yeah, I don't hate it, right? I think it's nice. There's nothing wrong with this. I mean, I build it a little bit different, but I mean, you know, who am I? You have the important things here, right? The thrower has like throwing mastery, he has damage, right? A lot of damage. So why not? Yeah, I might... yeah, maybe dodge is not that bad, to be honest. I think I would still try to fit in. Maybe I would do... I don't even hate that build, to be honest. Maybe I steal it. Maybe I would do this. And maybe I would do this. Right? I think, like, on average, like, this gives you more survivability than Colossus. Now, of course, it doesn't help you protect you against injuries that much, but, like... I mean, 9 lives is strong on everybody, and I would say, like, specifically on Nimble Brothers, because Nimble Brothers can easily bleed to death, and 9 lives clearing bleed is just very strong. Like, if like there's a Barbarian Cleaver in front of you, and the Barbarian Cleaver hits you 2 times, then Colossus doesn't really protect you, right? Like, you get bleed for like 40 bleed damage if you get hit 2 times. So you get hit and then still have like bleeding stacks that do like 40 damage, and then that's... But like 9 lives just clearing the bleed just saves you. And I just like as much accuracy as possible. But I don't think there's anything wrong with this build, really not. Like, I don't... This is just... your build might as well be better in a lot of instances, or right? I think a lot of people would actually go with your build, so I think there's nothing wrong. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing wrong with your build at all, really. I don't think there's anything wrong, and I don't think... You know, I don't have a strong opinion on my build. I would probably build a little bit different, but... You can focus range attack, melee attack, and fatigue all day, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true, right? I would love to hit this guy with both my crossbow and my... it's not that important though, right? It's kind of important. Let's see. I want to hit him with both people here. A little bit greedy here, but I do want to do it. Can he hit him? I want to hit him first with this guy. And then I want to go... I want to go here. What do I do here? Do I go here? That's a little bit iffy, right? Interesting. Do I somehow bait them? I don't know. These 2 eggs are pretty strong, by the way. Like, both together, like on a Nimble Brother, or even without Nimble, like, they just murder you. Very high dealing damage. This guy fleeing here, I specifically wanted to go with my archer here, have a nice clear line of sight, right? Just hit him. Maybe even kill him in a certain way. Like, this bow is dealing like insane amounts of damage. He might even kill him, having already stripped his armor. This was kind of like the plan. Now the plan is... What do I do now? Hit him. Oh god, look at this. This is so fucking strong. That's an interesting point. Like, I usually don't put recover on archers, but I have to say, I think there is a reason. I mean, I don't do it, but I'm this close of doing it in the future. I mean, again, right? Like some people say you should only put recover on tanks. And maybe they're right, maybe they're not right, right? But like, if you use recover on a damage dealer, then it is specifically strong on damage dealer with 4 AP weapons. And like, somebody with a bow is specifically like a 4 AP weapon. And if he's like a bow thrower, even more so. Both of these things just cost 4 AP. And like, being able to just kill someone and then, you know, triggering a berserk and then use recover in the same turn. It's a very well spent use of your like aimed shot and then recover. It's a very nice way of spending your turn as an archer. It's a very efficient way. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a... I mean, again, right? Like, I'm not a recover hater. There's some people out there who really hate recover. I don't really hate it that much. And I think Rufin builds these sword lances with like extreme amounts of fatigue, and then it gets more and more valuable. But I really think, like, it makes a difference, right? Like if you have a 4 AP weapon, recover can be really decent. And if you have a 5 AP weapon like Sword Lance, I think recover is just very expensive. I don't say it's wrong what he's doing, but it's definitely expensive to use recover. Like not doing anything for a full round, again, right? It's just, and if you have a 4 AP weapon, you can actually do something, right? And I do think it's a big difference. I do think it is a big difference. Doing nothing or doing like a little bit. Oh, not aim shot. Sorry, you're wrong. Sorry, I was wrong, MDub. It's just normal shot, right? You can't do M shot. I was thinking about the fatigue cost. No. You can just do normal shot and recover. I'm wrong, right? Or like throw a weapon and recover. You're right. That's why I like cleavers so much, right? Like cleavers having decapitate, and decapitate costing exactly 15 fatigue, and decapitate costing exactly 4 action points, and then just, you know, decapitate recover. I just love it every single time. I just love it every single time. Really do. Really think it's strong. A lot of people here hate it. A lot of streamers hate it, you know. They say like never use recover on like anybody except the tank, and maybe they're right, right? For all I know, they might be right. But I don't agree with this. But again, like on a sword lance, it is more expensive. If it's a 5 AP weapon, it's just really expensive to use recover. So I would be hesitant at least. I would really be sure that you have a big fatigue pool. I think if you use recover on a sword lance, like if you have recover on a cleaver or maybe on a bow, I think having like a fatigue pool of 70 is already enough to get value out of it. But I think if you want to use recover on something like a sword lance, I think you really need a lot of fatigue to make use of it, because skipping like a whole turn is just very expensive. Yeah, I mean, there are just a lot of fights out there where like by the time you used all your fatigue, you already did a lot of damage. But again, I don't have a strong opinion on recover on archers. I don't use it, but I think I'm close to using it in the future. So I think it's totally fine. What do we do here? Do we just hit him? Guess we don't. He should hit him, right? No, he doesn't. Why is he so bad? 60, okay, he's just level 2. Yeah, I mean, saying the coast has to be clear, Blastadissimo. I mean, even if you hit, you might miss, right? Like the coast can never be completely clear, right? But I don't know, right? Like I don't think really it's about the danger. I think it's really about the, like, of course, in a way, right? Like if there's an enemy in front of you, then you really want to kill him. But I think it's really just about the cost of not doing anything. Like being able to spend 15 fatigue with decapitate, right? I think, you know, you just get 15 fatigue, you spend it all on a high damage attack, and then you're still able to recover. It's just, and sometimes you miss, and then you still have like an enemy in front of you, but you can miss. You can always miss, right? I mean, I think you always have to play around the fact that you can miss. So I'm not sure if that's the biggest reason here. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I don't have the strongest opinion here. I really don't. What do we do here? Do we just go in? Fuck it, right? Let's go in. Yeah, that's enough, right? I mean, there are different opinions here on whether or not this is enough. Let me just tell you maybe why it might not be enough. And that kind of like, you want to have as much as possible, right? It's the only thing they do. And like, you still miss a lot of things, actually, even with, by the way, I don't know why I didn't use like aim shot. Should have used aim shot. You still miss a lot of attacks, even with like, there are many enemies which you miss, like goblins. You will miss goblins. Even if you would have like 120 range attack, you would miss goblins still, even during daytime, right? So like, but of course, right, the higher range attack you already have, the less valuable is gifted. But I can completely understand you not taking gifted, but I would just say the wording of that's enough maybe is, I don't agree with the wording here, but I can agree with the conclusion. I take gifted, but I think it's completely fine to not take it. There's a lot of good things an archer want to have. I mean, if you're unsure what to get, then I would probably go with gifted rather. I think recover can be, you know, it can be a dead perk sometimes, that's for sure. There is a danger that recover is a dead perk. But I would probably try it out. I mean, I haven't tried it out in a while, but like, I mean, if he's like a really well-rolled hunter, I would probably go with recover, right? Just fuck it. Just hit everything. Kill them all, basically. Kill them all. Get all your fatigue every turn. I think if you have a well-rolled hunter with high range attack and high fatigue, and I say high fatigue so that the recover is actually worth it, then just go for it, right? Just go for it. This is kind of like here bullseye in action, by the way. No. We might want to finally have some armor, which you want to dagger down, by the way. Not having Berserk. Yeah, I mean, I like Berserk and killing Frenzy on archers. I don't know. I think you're missing out on something here. I mean, wait. If you don't have Berserk and killing Frenzy, you don't need Recover. I mean, you definitely... I mean, you should not... I mean, you only should take Recover if you have Berserk, I feel like. That's... I mean, if you don't have Berserk, I think... I mean, some weapons like Sword Lances or maybe the Sensor maybe want to use Recover without Berserk, but even they... I think as a general rule of thumb is that if you... Berserk is strong, and if you have Berserk, you might want to take Recover, but you probably don't want to take Recover without Berserk. Even though I hate these strong wordings, right? Like I don't like to say something like this, but because it sounds like it sounds like I know what I'm doing here, and I'm, Oh, you don't have it right now. Then get more levels, man. Gotta get them levels here, right? So what do we do here? We want to dagger him down. I don't like the fact that he is like still completely happy with his life. He shouldn't be so happy, right? He should hate his life right now. He should have like no resolve at all, but he for some reason has resolve. Don't like it. We can hit this guy. Oh god, look at this. This was like a lucky shot here. Let's get another lucky shot in. With bullseye, right? With bullseye, the bullseye value. Yeah, I forgot. Of course I forgot my... Does he have a dagger? Oh god, I'm forgetting my dagger here. So bad. Oh god. Does he have a dagger? Please tell me he has a dagger. Okay, he has. Does he have a dagger? No, he doesn't. The plays here, right? The plays. This is some next level play here. Does he have a dagger? Oh god, what am I doing here? Why do I not have a dagger on anybody? Suddenly, my first dagger. Where's Shotty? Shotty for the win right now, right? Shotty gotta do it. Let's already leave here. He wants to go somewhere. Yeah, we're just fucking this up, right? Without daggers. That's just so stupid. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit stupid here. I know. I know. Oh, God. Oh, God, guys. Okay, I have to do something different here. This is so stupid now. Really bothers me. You got a mace. Nice, Pukius. I feel so stupid right now. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I really have to stun him. You know what? I just go here. This is just too stupid. This guy, I don't want to like stand here all day long with like not having enough daggers. Finally, guys, finally. We really needed to get like Mental Rock here in, right? Without Mental Rock, we would have never hit him, I guess. Did you get like a two-handed mace, like a normal one or famed one? I mean, normal one is already nice enough. I'm just curious. If you got like a nice famed one here. If you get a normal one, I would say congratulations. If you got a famed one, I would say I'm a little bit jealous, right? Probably a lot. This is kind of thing you have to do to scale. This is not even the best armor, but this is the kind of thing you have to do to scale a little bit, you know, get that like Battleforged armor in. Oh, your brother here. I'm sorry, I thought you were playing the game as well. Okay, no, you have. So this armor is the 210 armor, this helmet is a 200 helmet. It's like not the biggest deal, but... And let's just already equip all these daggers, because that's weird what I'm doing right now without daggers. Who didn't have a dagger? He needs a dagger. He needs a dagger. Wait. That's it, I guess I don't... I sold too many daggers, right? I guess I did. Yeah, Pukius has a nice mace. Kind of like my team now. A lot of them are really... Oh, that's a nice roll, right? We take it. We take it. We might even take the... We can take another +3 here, you know, why not? This was a nice roll, like 4-3. We take it now, right? Let's just do it. We want to get the resolve up anyhow. He is nice. What will he have at the end? At the end, he will like 8. He will have a 90 attack and like 33 melee defense. It's pretty decent, right? That is actually pretty decent. He will be, and he will have high stats. He might not even need Colossus. He is, you know, if he gets some resolve, he's very decent. He's a very decent fat neutral. I mean, he needs all his levels because he has low base stats and a lot of stars, so he really needs the levels, but... Oh, this is what I was talking about, by the way. This is what I was talking about, this event here in the city. This event here, right? This is the event where you get like all the monies. Look at this. I think we just sell everything. There's so much money here. Like you basically get full price, or like worth, you know, it says like worth 300, you get 700. This is kind of like, you know, 10,000 now. Oh god. It's almost like cheating in a way. I kind of regret now building these. They cost me a lot of money now, this event. Like in a way that was very expensive. Do we get some food maybe? Do we check again if there's anything here? Oh wait, is this a relevant town event, by the way? They're starting to rebuild about Sommerburg. I guess that means that Sommerburg is willing to pay a lot of money. Where is it? We want to go there anyhow, right? We want to go there anyhow? Yeah, I guess nice. I think we can sell our wood there, I would guess. And we have 4 wood. That's kind of nice. Wait, one more time. Was there anything we need here? No. Sorry, I'm checking everything twice or thrice. Can take a small look, but no. Are raiders good or anything? I don't know. I don't know if they're good. Probably not. Let's just sell Sommerburg some wood, right? They want to get some wood for like 300 at least, right? 270. That's actually not that good, but we take it. They're pretty bad, yeah. I mean, I never really bought them. I don't, but yeah. I guess since I never really bought them, I guess one reason was that they're not that good. Adventurers. Do you check out an adventurer for this amount of money? Do you check him out at least? Yeah, I don't know. So, okay, we need to go here anyhow, so let's go. We still haven't found a freaking another mercenary company. I don't know why. Remember, the only mercenary company we found was like when we found 2 mercenary companies when we had a contract. What is this here? I guess we can. These look really fresh, so we can fight some of these. They look fresh. I don't hate it. There's another brigand leader, right? We can fight a brigand leader here. Oh, interesting. Otto-sama, right? This is the man. I got sheets like from Sergey, from Otto-sama, from Slurgy. That's really cool. I love when people give me these sheets. These sheets, right? Kind of like a meta sheets. Nice. So kudos to Otto-sama, right? He's the man. He's the man of the stream. So check him out. If he ever streams again, watch the stream. He's the man. So we have some more daggers. So let's dagger the next brigand leader down as well, right? Let's dagger them down. They're even coming because we have range advantage. Okay, they all have swords. Look at this. Every single one. No, not but almost every single one. Like these were the last guys to appear. Like the first 6 raiders all had swords. I find that interesting. I don't know why I find it interesting, but I do. I do find such things interesting. Okay. Ooh. We can go here. Archimedes can do some damage here. Let's hit him on the head. He's brute. He already has his dagger equipped, right? That doesn't even make sense. He is already ready to dagger. That's the next level play. You just only have a dagger, nothing else. He just provides surround bonus. That's all he does. Oh god, look at this. Look at EELI's already getting 2 kills, right? That's the man. And now we flail someone here. This guy needs flailing, right? He needs it really badly. And this is the guy. I think this armor it might even be decentish. Yeah, you just killed 2 people in a row, right? You just said fuck it, this is kill him. You didn't even care, you just killed him straight up. You are popping off. Just two brigands here. The first 2 kills, first blood basically. And this guy here, he is like sitting here with his dagger. Fascinating. I don't know why I went like this. I shouldn't be here, right? I should have stayed here to get a higher shot in. This would have almost made a difference. Okay, let's see. But we want to get this leader armor. We do want to get it. That's for sure. You know what? Let's just go in. EELI's is popping off. Oh god. I guess I'm not playing really safe here. Let's headshot him to death. I think buying this pole mace was actually a mistake. Like 8,000. It's like a very well-rolled pole mace, but like, I don't know. EELI's 2.0. It's the all-new EELI's. Guess we kind of have to surround him now. We're already engaged. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe it was right. Who knows? Is this enough to hit him? It's not. Come on, man. Do we just go here and like try to dagger him? Give him some flailing. I think we have to go after him. Yeah, EELI's version 2. We could hit him. I think the helmet is pretty bad. I don't want to look it up now. A little bit too lazy to look it up. I think the helmet is pretty bad though. He died via bleeding, so we didn't get the XP here. He just died from an injury, I think. This wasn't even that good, I guess. I don't know. I should have daggered him before. I didn't think about the fact that he might activate like a shield wall. I say activate like it's like a, but you know what I mean. This was bullseye, by the way. I think this was bullseye. 26% chance to hit. Otherwise, it would be 30, and that was bullseye. The value, right? The value. The meta here. I'm playing the new meta. The meta is having like a super high roll damage bow, having only bow mastery, nothing else, and then just specking bullseye. That is the new meta. You've seen it here first. He died from fear of the man. Yeah. He just died of fear. That is probably true in some way. So let's just kill everybody. Oh, we need to wait. Is he fleeing? We just need to surround him. Don't need to surround him that much. He's already. Does he have dagger? He does. No, he has more, right? Why do you say only 70? I think maybe because it's nighttime. During night, he has 70 because he gets like a minus 30%. So he has 100. No, he has like, wait, he has plus 10, but minus 30. So he has minus 20. He has like 88 or something, I think. Does he have that? 88 also doesn't sound that high, to be honest. But you kind of always want to have more, right? This is what I said earlier. You always want to have even more. Does he have a dagger? He does not. Okay, that's fine. Run him down. Wait, can we, wait. Please don't tell me we opened this. Wait, we have to have someone here. I guess it has to be him. Who is here? Can he be here? Yeah. But you always want to have more. It doesn't really matter how much you have. Oh, he doesn't even have a dagger. You always want to have more range attack. It's just how it is. Let's just give one more round of fatigue recovery. And I think the helmet is pretty bad, but I think the armor is like not the worst, I think. I think it's like almost usable. And in the sense of almost usable, like kind of usable now. What was it? Like in 190, no, it was bad. It was bad all along. Ah, damn it. I thought it was better. For some reason, I thought it was better. So what is Steiner getting, actually? Maybe he just gets like a normal... I mean, he's not really rolling these +4s that much, but he is rolling here. He's not low rolling fatigue, which I kind of like. So these rolls, I mean, at least fatigue was decent, which is important, of course. And here we already take underdog. So this guy doesn't have 9 lives. Let me just explain the reasoning why he not has 9 lives. I mean, 9 lives is not a bad perk on the tank as well. But one problem with 9 lives is, of course, it's not only like it doesn't help you against injuries, but like they will have really low, they get like extremely deep resolve debuffs once 9 life procs. Basically, once you get lower than 50 HP, you get like a hidden resolve debuff. The game doesn't tell you about it, and the game doesn't tell you about the hidden resolve debuff, but you just get it. And so once he's like triggered 9, since he's a tank, he's probably on his own. So if he triggered 9 life and has like this big resolve debuff and is on his own, he's probably dying anyhow because we can't save him, right? The tank is not supposed to be saved. And tanks are very perk stuffed, so I will not take 9 lives on him. It's not a bad trade on tanks, and I might be wrong, but I think there's some good arguments to not pick it on this tank. There's so many other things you want. We might even pick Brawny. We might pick Brawny on him just to get more fatigue out of him. I still don't know what this brother will do. Honest to God, I still don't know. We might just honestly give him like a flail and like, I don't even know. Let's just give him Berserk for whatever reason. I don't even think that's a thing right now, but we just do it. Let's see how much range attack MDub has, because MDub was just asking about his brother. 92. Right? 92. It's not even that much, right? Like I think like a high roll, let's look a high rolled archer, a high rolled hunter. Battle Brothers? Hunter. Like a hunter with 2 stars and like max rolled base attributes can get like 103, right? He has like 10 more. You can get like 110 with 3 stars, but it's, you know, like 110 range attack is probably like as high as it gets. Let's just get everything here, right? All the stuff. We don't know the next time it's cheap here. Yeah, 190 armor. What do we do with it? I guess we start using some stuff. Wait, do we have somebody who is Battleforged who doesn't have like a nice... This guy will become Battleforged. Let's already kind of give him something. These are on the front, everybody's nimble. No, he is not. The tank is not nimble. You know what? I think the tank needs it more. Let's give the tank some love in here. He also needs something. Oh god. This is not even good, right? Like this is like a... I mean, he will be Battleforged and we just don't have anything better. But it's really... That's kind of what you have to use in the early game, I guess. We never found wolves again. That's why we don't have wolf pelts enough. It's also kind of like a strategy. Yeah, that's not a buy, right? He's also not bad. He's actually pretty good. Yeah, he's kind of also, you know, not the worst fed neutral. He doesn't even have to be a fed neutral. He has really high secondaries, by the way. I don't know. He is a guy. He is something. I don't know what he is, but he is something. We might even replace him with Archimedes. Archimedes, are you still here? I don't think he's mad. Archimedes is not the kind of guy who gets mad if you just delete his brother. The thing why I want to delete him is because he just makes contracts harder than they should be, right? Is Daisy here? Daisy? I think Daisy also. I think I just delete these two basically because they just make the contracts harder. Let me just see how good they are actually. Yeah, they just make the contracts harder. So let's remove him. Let's get him. I mean, he is just decent. He just is. We can have one. I mean, again, right? The problem is that he makes contracts harder. Maybe one brother who makes contracts harder is not the worst, but it is very iffy. But he is definitely I mean, he can be anything actually. He can really be anything. He has decent secondaries. Like, wait, let me just check how many secondaries does he have? He has like all of them. He has really high secondaries. Like 225. That's a lot. Secondaries for me is like HP, resolve, and fatigue. Like even if we just, you know, level up these skills every level, we might not even need to, like, we can even put like the gifted of melee attack into something else. We could put the gifted if we use here gifted, instead of giving him melee attack, we could give him something else. Because he will enter with 90 melee attack, which is kind of like, I think once you have 90 melee attack, it starts to fall off. He could even be a spear bro. Maybe he's a spear bro. I mean, then he definitely wants to get, but he can be basically, he just, yeah, I talked about it enough, right? He's just solid. We like him. Long story short, we like him. By the way, I have this mod now installed, so we see how he rolled, by the way. Let's just check really quick. Sorry, maybe it's too long for you guys, but I want to see it. How did he roll, by the way? So he mid-rolled melee attack, but with 3 stars. He kind of high-rolled melee defense with 1 star. He kind of high-rolled HP plus a trait. He high-rolled fatigue, and he high-rolled resolve. So he... I mean, this brawler is kind of like, you know, almost like in some ways as good as it gets for a brawler. Of course, he could have even better traits and like even more stars, but like in some way. Now, he want to have even more melee defense, but like in some ways, he's kind of like as good as you can reasonably expect a brother to get, a brawler to get. Kind of like everything is high rolled. But I saw the secondaries, right? When I saw the secondaries, I kind of knew that he high rolled some stuff. So yeah, they get dissatisfied, but you know what? Fuck him, right? To gain a full leather cap, this dog just. I mean, the problem is, you know what I will do? I know it's the wrong thing, but I will cancel the contract and just fight these mercenaries. Because I can only fight them if I don't have a contract, and this is taking forever here, this ambition. I can also just go back and do like a contract here. So we will fight them. Let me just see if we are ready. We are, right? We are ready. Does everybody has a dog? By the way, I'm not even completely sure I have everything here. Maybe I need to repair more stuff, right, in the future. Yo, 5 Balloon, what up? What up, 5 Balloon? Did you just take a look at our did you see the brawler already, 5 Balloon? Do you want to take a look at our brawler? I'm not saying he's the best brawler you will ever see, but I mean, he's not the worst, right? Like, he's definitely not the worst. He's definitely not the worst. But you have to say you want to see him. If you don't say you want to see him, I don't show him. I only show him if you really want to see him. I want to see some excitement here in the chat. I want to see some excitement. Let's kill these mercenaries. You also get some gold and stuff. They can have decent armor, by the way. None of them have, but they can have like I think they can have up to like 260 armor. I think they can have really decent armor. These could be all lower ones. We also want these nets. Okay, we show you, right? We show you. So where's the guy? So this guy, he kind of mid-rolled melee skill, but with 3 stars. He kind of high-rolled melee defense with 1 star. He kind of high-rolled hit points with a trade. He kind of high-rolled fatigue, and he high-rolled resolve. So, you know, for a brawler, he's not the worst brawler you've ever seen. I'm pretty sure about that. Kind of want to get these nets. I don't know if you can do it. This net is maybe reasonable. Probably not. Maybe. No, I do want to... I want to get a reap in here. No, we really want to kill this guy. Please tell me we kill him. Almost. He's a Goku. Is that a word? A Goku? Do people say it like this? He is Goku. Son Goku, I guess you're referring to? I mean, I read Battle... by the way, I read some Dragon Ball, right? I think I read like 30 of these. But at some point, I got like, you know, all this like power creep. At some point, Dragon Ball is all about like, yeah, this guy has 10,000 power and this guy has like 20,000. I think we can daze him, and then maybe we go before him next turn if we daze him. I'm not sure. We might. Yeah, that is understandable, right? Do we just go in? Another Steiner? No, he can get triple punctured. Do we go in here? Maybe we don't. I don't even know what to do with him. Do I go in with Rudolph? He's not yet ready as well, right? They're kind of like having a good position here against me. Look at this. They are doing the right thing. I don't know what I'm doing. Currently, I'm afraid. I guess I am placing a dog here just to kill this dog. Okay, I kill him. This, I didn't really... I guess I'm losing a dog now. Not the worst thing in the world, but a little bit annoying. Oh god, these hits are pretty solid. Oh, oh man, this mace. Oh god. That was nasty, right? That was nasty, man. That was not even fair. They didn't even have a chance. They never had it. They never saw it coming. You don't even see it coming, right? Is it like a soprano quote? Kind of like it. You don't even see it coming. Maybe we just put 1 dog in here. We might headshot him. Can go here. I probably should have laid down another dog, by the way. These have to be lower mercenaries. Look at their loadout. They can still do damage and stuff. They have quick hands and everything, right? They have war balls, quick hands. They have all the shenanigans. Yeah, okay. This guy's hiding behind this tree here a little bit cheeky. This guy's in, yeah. But we got one net. That was nice. Look how both of these guys are hiding. I think we just have to, right? It's just weird. So I can't hit him, but he's still like, Guys, you gotta hit though, right? You do gotta. At the end of the day, you do gotta hit. Like Mental Rock here, he's just hitting. He doesn't care. Okay. I mean, the thing is, once you're injured, these mercenary marksmen, they have executioner. They do tons of damage against you. So if one of them would injure me and then they would, like, you know, target fire me, they could do some serious damage. This guy also has a decent armor, but he's nimble. And he has, like, they can have, like, they have dagger mastery. So he can pull out a dagger and triple puncture me. So, like, daggering these guys down yourself is a little bit iffy. Even though he has a nice armor, so he probably won't do it. He can engage him. Wait, why do I not? What the fuck? I do want to hit him though. What am I doing here? Okay, let's see. I mean, I guess the last couple of weeks were actually pretty successful. Maybe we didn't really have to show the legendary locations. Maybe I was too eager. Maybe I kind of regret it now, but I already did it, so... I mean, if we do this origin over again without showing all the legendary locations, then maybe that's just how it is. It's kind of weird though. But I really like the fact that we're not really stressed out right now, right? Like, yes, we cheated with showing legendary locations, but I don't feel that stressed out anymore of like being afraid of RNG. And then, by the way, does he still have something decent here? We could try to get no, the helmet doesn't matter. We have this helmet already several times. We even got this special helmet. And we got, yeah, 150 armor though is... We actually got something nice here. These are actually can be lucrative, these mercenaries. So let's give this guy 110. Let's give this guy something. And no, 150 doesn't do anything for us. Maybe for these guys who have 150. I guess 150 is better than this. It's a little bit lighter. I mean, this is a little bit micro optimization what we're doing here, but it's okay. So we finally did that ambition. 3,350. Oh no, one town now completely hates us. Oh god. Maybe, oh, I guess the mercenaries also came from Attendorn, so we kind of canceled a contract from Attendorn. That was, yeah, I don't know, right? I guess I should have looked because the contract, I think the contract gave us a debuff from 2 towns. It gave us a debuff from the town we got the package from and the town we moved the package to. I'm not sure. The problem is, I mean, if we keep fighting against them, then the whole house hates us, and then they will all be. And this is not really what I want to do because I kind of like this. So it's all because of the mercenaries. Are you sure? Just killing these mercenaries. This alone gives us such a big debuff. I thought the contract was also. I mean, Attendon just is hostile just from one mercenary group. Are you sure? Is it so nasty? I don't. This is really mean. This is not even a bad city. Oh god. I thought like mercenaries. This city, sitting here, it's not even, it's kind of like on the border here to some. That's a little bit mean. I didn't. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn. Takes forever, right? Takes forever till it goes up again. Then I guess his ambition is just not good. No, I know you get a debuff because I know, but I didn't think the debuff was so big. I mean, this ambition is really nasty. Then I forgot how nasty this ambition was. Then. Like I thought if you just killed some mercenaries, right? Like we didn't kill citizens of the city or anything, right? Like we killed like contractors of the city, right? Like I mean, you know, like these weren't probably even citizens of the city, right? Like imagine killing like people of your country or killing like mercenaries that your country like contracted, there is a difference. I don't think they have to hate us immediately that much. I guess I fucked it up. Higma to the west. I don't even know why we can do a contractor there. Yeah, this is a little bit mean. I think one problem about this game is you can't really get the relationship up. There's no like contracts which help you to get the relationship up. So we will basically be low relationship for the whole game until the end of the game, basically, which is a little bit nasty. I guess this ambition is worse than I thought. But thanks for the input, quick, right? I just didn't know basically. And it makes this a little bit iffy. That makes a lot of things a little bit iffy. We just have to sell some stuff here. I feel like we just have too much stuff. We have too much of that stuff going on here. We don't need it. You don't need all that stuff. So guys, now you learned it here live on stream. Just never ever do the ambition of like killing a mercenary company because the city will be completely angry. Like go to 0 all the way. I think that's a little bit too punishing. Just go to 0 all the way. They might even have already been friendly with us. There's like another one. Grunheim. I mean, then the whole house would start to hate us, right? Let me just see. Oh, you can only kill Noble War Crisis. Yeah, okay. House Eden also almost hates us. Yeah, I just didn't expect it to be that bad. I mean, I knew we would get a relation hit. I mean, I know this kind of stuff. I just didn't know it was so bad. We kind of want to do both of these. I feel like. I think we can do both of these. I think we are strong enough. We even have some whips and stuff. This sensor doesn't have a whip. Steiner. I mean, by the way, he can actually get a whip, interestingly enough. We could give him something like this and then a whip in the back. Do we want to level anybody else? No, these are kind of like our backup rows. Again, yeah, this is fine. I have to, no, level 6 in the front is fine. Level 6 in the front has to be fine. Oh, the delivery contract. Yeah, there can be a delivery contract. That's true. But I mean, you can't really force it, right? I mean, maybe yeah, I think there can even be a contract where you fight like, I think it doesn't even have to be delivery contract, right? Sometimes you just have to kill like a brigand leader and they want their head to get the money. I think even busting a camp with a brigand leader on a contract can cause mercenaries to attack you. But you can't really force it. I had this ambition forever because I thought it wasn't even that hard. I had this ambition for like 30 days, I feel like. I just want to get it over. Let me just do like a small break, a small eye break. 1 second. But again, thanks a lot, Quick, right, for the input. I really didn't know it. Yo, what up? First time shatter. Tulu, what up? I just made like sometimes I do like I mean I go to the bathroom as well, but it's more like a break for my eyes. I feel like that can be important. Like if you play a couple of hours and you do a break for your eyes or you don't, I do think it makes a difference. Can't believe that almost no streamer plays the Legends or Reforged mod. Yeah, I talked about these mods sometimes, right? Like I do like Reforged, and maybe at some point we will play it. Now I have to say, I hope I don't bore anybody here, but Tulu just referenced like this mod. I just don't like the Legends mod, right? I know it's a great mod. You know, I know the developers did a great job. I just don't like it. Just too complicated. And again, right, I did a great job. This is just like the amount of work they put in is just really impressive. So there's nothing like, do we do it like this with less nimble value and then maybe, I just think it's too complicated, this mod. Break for the eyes is closing the game and sleeping. I think you can do a different kind of break, to be honest, right? You can just, I mean, even at work, people tell you to sometimes take a break. And I don't think taking a break means that you have to stop working, right? I mean, it could. But I think it can just be mean, right? Take a small break. That can be sometimes not good enough, but in a way can be good enough. This guy might even take this, and then this guy takes this, and then the fencer might even... Maybe we start fencing here. I know how useful that is, but he has decent melee defense. Maybe he just starts using his sword. I mean, I kinda discovered some stuff. I mean, it is a good mod, right? Like if anybody sees this here, Legends is a good mod. It's just like the things that I discovered. I mean, I maybe didn't play it that much. Maybe I played like 20, 30 hours, maybe. Probably, maybe not even this, right? So, like for this kind of mod, that's like it's a very comprehensive mod. So it's not a lot of time that I played it. Yeah, dynamic perk, it's the best thing about it. I actually do agree here. I think dynamic perk is the one thing which I really like the most about it. I really liked it a lot. It was also the main reason why I actually played it. It's the main reason why I played the Reforged mod. I would probably like I mean, some perks I don't really like, but I really like the fact they do randomized perks. I think if they ever do like Battle Brothers 2, I think Battle Brothers 2 should have randomized perks. I think it's just very, very cool in a lot of ways. But having said that, 1 second here, who has another whip? He has a whip. Maybe he has to be here then. But having said that, it's the new PTR. I don't know what PTR means, to be honest. Is the new PTR... What could PTR mean? Need to test it out. It is really cool. Randomized perks is really cool. It's the best thing about Reforged. I mean, Reforged, I don't think it has the problems Legend has, but I think Reforged is also like the whole reach system. I think it's perk to be reworked. Yeah, I think perk to be reworked is even like a mod. People could basically use a mod, which is, I think it's called perk to be reworked or something, and basically create their own perk trees, their randomized perk trees. But I think nobody has done it yet outside of Reforged. Like it's only in Legend and Reforged as far as I know. What I was going to say is that I'm not the biggest fan of the reach system of Reforged. I like a lot of things about Reforged, but I don't really like the reach system. I think it's overly complicated. Like the amount of I feel like half of these perks have something to do with the reach system. And so I don't know, you have to take so many things into account suddenly. You basically, like the reach system, you have like maybe reach advantage or not against an enemy, or maybe they have reach advantages against you. And the easiest way to think of reach advantage is like if you have a longer weapon, then you have like reach advantage in real life as well. But the problem in this game is there's so many perks that influence reach advantage. And so and reach advantages give you like hidden stat, like a stat to attack or defense in a certain situation. But like then for each attack, you basically have to check what kind of perks do you have, what kind of perks the other enemy has, what kind of weapon does he have a shield or not, what kind of attacks did he did before that might have influenced some perk debuffs or buffs. So like every attack becomes like perk to revert. So like these mods are really, really cool. But by the way, why does he look so weird? No, he doesn't look weird. I'm just weird. I'd have 4 guys. This is like a complete camp with guys and fallen heroes and everything. That's not perfect, right? We don't really want to see it. But I mean, people should try it out. It's definitely, the developers put a lot of thought and work into it, and it is just objectively like a very, you can see the work, right? Like it's like kind of like an AA mod in a sense. There's really a lot of work put into it. Just that I don't really like it doesn't mean anything, right? Shotty! I speak a little bit quieter here because it's already 1 a.m. My wife is trying to sleep, right? So I don't want to be like super, super loud. But it's hard to stay quiet if you're really excited. So vanilla BRB is, oh, bro has some stars in his nibble tank. Yeah, this is the main problem I have as well with Battle Brothers, too low. I kind of agree with you here. That basically once you have like certain builds and you think certain builds are strong and they are strong for you, then you can really come easily into a situation where you just like build too many bros the same ways. And I think randomized perks does a great job of like preventing this kind of, right? Like I really, really like this about it. I have the same opinion you do about this aspect. So I can totally see your reasoning here. But yeah, I mean meta. I mean everybody has a different meta, right? I mean some people say certain thing is meta, others don't, right? Everybody is hating on my cleavers. I just still like them with recover, for example. Does he get? No, he doesn't have a whip, so he doesn't get. Does he have a whip? He has it, right? So let's just give him a whip. But yeah, this is what I really like about the like when I played Reforged for the first time or Legends for the first time, I really enjoyed the fact that I really had to think about a certain brother, right? You have a certain brother, he has a certain perk trees available, he has certain stats and certain stars, and you really have to think, hey, how can I build him? You know, what is actually possible? Yeah, you have to think. Interesting that Tulu is saying the same thing that I'm just saying right now. Like, you really have to think about a brother, and that is just so cool. I mean, I kind of want to get a whip here. Maybe I do. He doesn't have to attack, right? He has the wrong shield, by the way. Shotty has the wrong shield, but he can whip and basically tank a little bit. He's not bad, right? Shotty is a good brother here as a flank holder. Yeah, Shotty is lending out the sword. It's his sword, right? It's not like the group sword. It's not like our sword. It's Shotty's sword, and he's just lending it out to somebody else. Let's do some damage. Pukiest. Maybe we can kill this geist already. This would have been nice. Do we go in here? I think we just gotta do it, right? It's just too valuable to kill these guys. It's just too important. He's a little bit in danger, but I think it was the right play. Oh god, that was nice. Yeah, but this is the fun thing, right? This is really the fun thing. So again, I think randomized perks would do wonders to Battle Brothers, just to play vanilla Battle Brothers already. Yeah. And then like sometimes you have to make a best of a brother, of course. He doesn't have fatigue, by the way. I don't know what he's doing here without his fatigue. He doesn't want anything more of them. Yeah, I mean, it will take a while, Shotty, right? I mean, I don't know. It will take a while. But once he has it, he will be legendary, right? Once he has it, he will be so legendary. So Shotty did kill the Geist, and now he has to hold the flank a little bit. Just a tiny bit. But Tulo, how experienced? I never saw your name, Tulo. Like I kind of like, I sometimes, peeked into other streamers and saw like, some shatters there. And I'm playing for a couple of weeks now regularly. I never saw your name, by the way. So I don't know if you're like new to like, at least, I mean, you're not new to playing. This is what I know, but are you like new to peeking here a little bit or like, but again, just good to have you. Yeah, like unarmed Doom 2 can make magic. I think that's the legend stuff, right? Like in Reforged, it doesn't go that crazy. I mean, unarmed, yeah, Shotty will take care of these fallen heroes. I think there's no problem. I mean, maybe this is a little bit too extreme for me, to be honest. Like this magic stuff, I didn't look into it too much. But I don't know. I don't think you need like magic. Just like randomized perks in general are nice. He needs Duelist. He doesn't have it yet. I don't like chatting that much. Yeah, that's fine, right? You don't have to chat. You can just lurk and just twist to. Yeah, that is actually. Some people use it to like get stuff done at the housework stuff, household stuff. Some people learn, some people work. Yesterday there was a streamer who had like a Sunday shift, 10 hours. Basically, the whole Sunday shift, he just listened to my blabbing. Blabbing? Do you say blabbing? And I don't know the English word right now. Me just talking nonsense here on stream. But nonsense always related to Battle Brothers. Yo, Tulu! Thanks for the follow. Usually I say thanks for the follow, what's up? But this time I'm already talking to Tulu, so. Blubbing, yeah, yapping, right? Flapperjack, thanks. Yapping. Verdient, Verdient means earned. So he say I earned it, right? I earned it. With the great yapping here. So we don't even need what do we do here? I guess we do. We don't have recover yet, right? We can still. Do we wait? I guess this guy will come to us. It gets like esoteric Battle Brothers though. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't get esoteric here. Maybe it gets a little bit esoteric sometimes. But what does esoteric even mean, right? I mean, I do tend to, sometimes I drift off a little bit, but then I remind myself that it shouldn't drift off too much, right? Because it is about Battle Brothers and it should stay about Battle Brothers. It shouldn't be like it shouldn't be about drama. I think Shotty should shield wall again. If he has like a famed shield, he can perma shield wall, and then he's really strong. But I like that Flapperjack says we thoroughly enjoy theory crafting and blabbing. Yeah. When it comes to German, I know Bruder is brother, but how do you say a bro? We actually do say bro like in German, like we like. I mean, as they say, right? Like English is the world language. I mean, that's why we actually kind of use bro, like in real life, like unironically, like it kind of started ironically a little bit, like we kind of people heard bro in English like serious or whatever, and it kind of started ironically as I remember, but it's now kind of like unironically, people say like, yo, bro, but it's not that much, right? Like sometimes it's still a little bit ironically, but it's being used. I mean, I actually have to say, for example, my one of my best school friends, like he is like from another country, like in the Middle East, and he actually did call me Bruder, like bro. But I think it's not really like a German thing. I would say it's more like an immigrant thing. Like I would say immigrants from the Middle East, for example, or like from some parts there are more likely to say Bruder. And they maybe have made it a little bit more popular. I think like, he was like the first guy to call me Bruder, like unironically, right? Like, yeah, Bruder, was geht? And I would actually say they might even started it, right? You heard it from America, and then maybe a lot of people with immigration background started to use it. I think it also has like a different context in these countries. Like I think it's like, maybe stronger family values or brothers maybe being more important. That like Bruder is more unironically used in like for some cultures. Yeah, what I like a little bit about bro is like I mean, the one thing I talked about gender earlier that I kind of maybe sometimes if the name is not indicating a gender to me, Like basically, if somebody has like a name that sounds a little bit male, I would immediately say he or him, because this game is 99% male, and if the name also indicates male, then I'm pretty sure, right? It's very high likelihood. But otherwise, I would probably want to say they or them. But I mean, one thing about bro is obviously like you just. But I guess even females don't really mind that much, maybe being called bro. But maybe a little bit. I'm not sure. But yeah, a lot of people say, yeah, bro, right? Just on the stream, yo, bro, what's up? Do we wait here? I guess we wait. We don't have to like get. He's killing the dog. Is Seiko still here? Seiko's always caring about these dogs. No, he's not here right now. But if he would be here, he would just tell us to try save the dog. Let's save that dog. I still remember yesterday when he was all about that dog. You cringe to call females bro. I say sister. Yeah, but that's the problem, right? Like, I think saying like, yo, what's up, bro? I mean, if you don't know the gender and you say, yo, what's up, bro? I mean, saying, yo, what's up, bro, or sis, like, that gets a little bit too PC. And I don't know, not too PC, that's the wrong wording, but it gets like a little bit, it doesn't have the nice flow anymore, right? It doesn't have like the nice, easiness with it. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. The question is really, how do you call, right? Like how do other streamers? I mean, I guess a lot of streamers have like a way, like this audience here for Battle Brothers is just extremely heavily male oriented. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, but mostly for young. By that I mean really young. We mix a lot of. 1 second. I don't know how other streamers do it, by the way. Like streamers who have like like a wider or more diversified audience. I guess they just say, hey, what's up, people, right? I guess. Yo, what up, people? But what if a new person comes in? Do they just say, yo, what up, person? Like, imagine a new chatter comes to them and they don't know the gender or how the person wants to be called, how the person wants to be labeled. Like, what do they say? Do they say, yo, what's up, person? Or I really don't know. Or viewer or like fan or like, I don't know. I don't know what they would say. Fan sounds a little bit extreme. Like, it's just a viewer, right? Like, it's not even. The younger people tend to have quitted past 25 years. Wait, are you still on bro? What are you on? Of course, the younger generation uses the mixed language. Yeah, I guess they just use. Yeah, I guess that's the right thing, right? I mean, maybe just saying what's up, bro, is just a little bit lazy in a sense, right? Like maybe Blastadissimo's making a good point, right? I'm just being lazy by saying yo, what up? If you just say yo, what up, bro, it's just lazy. You're just too lazy to actually pronounce the name correctly, so you just say like the easiest word. I guess you're right? You just take the time to read. You just take the half second of time to actually look up their name and try to pronounce it. You just invest a half second of your life. I guess that should be worth it for the person. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? Maybe I made it too complicated than it is, I guess. I guess always just use the name. That's true, right? Just don't say like he said something, but just say, yeah, Tulu said something, Blastadissimo said something. That is probably true. I guess I should do it like this, to be honest. It's true. There's never even use pronouns, just always use the name. It just solves all the issues. I mean, if the name is really long, I would kind of get annoyed. But I mean, if it's 2 syllables, it's already. No, I'm just kidding, right? I can pronounce 2 syllables without getting mad. That's fine. If everybody can have as many syllables as they want in their name. I'm not judging. I mean, this is the case. We could try to, for example, I don't know exactly. I think this guy has a nice armor, but he's almost dead. We could try to dagger down him, maybe even. The thing is, Shotty is actually good enough to engage him. Hindu names. I don't even know what Hindu names sound like. And I would guess, since I don't even know what I would expect, I guess yes. The answer is yes, Blastadissimo. I mean, if you say would struggle with them, then you're probably right. Hindu names. I would struggle with a lot of names, to be honest. I actually often have struggle remembering names. when I used to, was younger and maybe went to parties more often, I would actually really repeat other people's names. You meet someone, you talk a little bit about with this person, and it was like explicitly like say the name several times, like, oh, Tom. Nice joke, Tom. Hey, Tom, do you want to grab a beer? Let's let's get a smoke, Tom, or something like this. Just repeat the name to remember it. Yeah, Korean names. I mean, one of my best friends, she's Korean, and I just know that a lot of Koreans, I specifically know this about Koreans, but I guess it's in a lot of languages. They often have like, Germanized names or Americanized names, right? They often, I think more often, maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying something and I think it's right, but it might be wrong. I think Koreans more often than other people, if they come to a new country, they actually use names of this country and replace them with their own names. As far as I know, it happens more with these people. I'm saying it like these kind of people. So I feel like Korean names are a little bit rarer to hear because I just have American names, or like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just having a bias here because I like my gamer tab too. Yeah, Tulu is pretty simple. Tulu could also be everything. Tulu sounds like very almost tribal. Yes, they do a lot. Source Korean wife, right, Narita? So your wife is Korean, I guess. You're not a Korean wife, you have a Korean wife, right? Or like you are a Korean wife. I don't know. I guess you have a Korean wife, right? I would just guess Narita has a Korean wife. You could also be a Korean wife, but the source, yeah. So I was not completely wrong, right? Chinese youngsters. Narita's in. Yeah, Narita will at some point. Narita promised me that. But how do I say it? Narita promised me that Narita will. I guess because I don't know the gender of Narita. Like I would guess it's male, but it might be female because it's an A at the end. And if I say Narita promised me that Narita would subscribe at some point, it sounds kind of weird. And I used the name 2 times in a sentence. So I kind of want to use the pronoun now. So I would probably say Narita promised. Promise is a strong word, right? Narita promised me that they would, so I would just say that they would subscribe at some point. Yes, my wife. They use English. Yeah, they use it. Yeah, right. They use it more often. I mean, I feel like, yeah, I'm not completely wrong here. By the way, I didn't dagger this guy down. I really feel like it happens quite regularly. I say with these people, it's so bad to say it like this. With these people do it like this quite often. Yeah, I mean, Schotti is a German name, right? I mean, that is Schotti, right? Like, is there anything more German than Schotti? Narita. Yeah, Narita, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this name. It just does sound somewhat female, right? Does it not? I mean, there's nothing, yeah, it doesn't. The nice thing about Narita is very easy to pronounce. I would guess in almost all languages, right? I don't think anybody would have problem pronouncing Narita. Doesn't matter where he or she is from. Doesn't matter where they are from. Yeah, but Schotti is German, right? Marv is the Germanest name. Isn't it Otto? Adrian, so just an anagram. Ah, okay. I mean, I feel Otto has to be the most German name. And I actually found out why Otto is such a German name. I think it was even like one of the first, or like one of the first emperors of the Holy German Empire, right? Like a really important one. Like after Charlemagne, like a couple of generations later, Otto was like a really important Holy Roman Emperor in Germany. I think after him, Otto became like a really famous name at some point. So I would always say Otto. I think that's the most German name you can think of, in my opinion. Like if you ask 100 people what is the most German name ever, I would say like 30 would answer Otto, maybe even 50. Yeah, Otto, right? Otto the Falcon. Yeah, I don't really know this much. Max? A German? I don't know. Max? I mean, Maximilian is not even that, right? Like it's... I don't agree. Max is the most German name. I don't agree, but I don't have a strong opinion and I wouldn't know. Okay, we got some levels here, by the way, and I think finally we actually have decent brothers. This brother here is low rolling a little bit, maybe not extremely. At least he got a 4 here. He's low rolling his primaries, but he will be fine. And since he's a fat neutral, I know it sounds boring, but I just give him. Basically, this game I try out a fencer, which I never did before, but I don't want to try out too many builds in one run. Because if I try out too many builds in one run, it just gets iffy, right? It just like gets too uncomfortable for me. I don't know why we got so many levels here. We got like 6 levels in one fight. So I just go, let's go Pathfinder first. And Millionaire got his last level. We can go all high. So he has 90 here. What is he getting, by the way? I think this was one guy where we didn't know what he should get. Yeah, I mean, English, I guess English is not that hard to learn. There's so much content out there. I don't even know what we go for Millionaire. We could just go Colossus. I don't hate it. I mean, it's not like the most important. I don't really like to go fast adaptation with these weapons. So, but I don't have a strong opinion here. Some people might even go, I guess we just go Colossus. I mean, this is not like the strongest build ever, but I think it's good enough. The Zealot here. The Zealot is rolling these 4s here. That is nice. Let's go all... By the way, should we get... No, we just take all the high rolls here. Fuck it, right? All the high rolls. And we do take... Yeah, we do take... I mean, this guy could almost take Battleforged, but I think Battleforged on your banner is also like... Let's just take... English is nearly perfect just from consuming English content. Yeah. By the way, should he go Battleforge? No, but if we spec like fatigue every turn now, I don't know right now. I'm a little bit. I can't decide. Look at this here. Why is Rudolph low rolling here? What the fuck is this? I think. Wait, somebody wanted to get Rudolph. Wait, who was it? Do you remember, Shed? Wasn't there somebody? Juicy Crab wanted Rudolph, right? Juicy Crab. I think he wanted Rudolph. Yeah, again, Doris, and I cheated here, right? Since I decided to cheat, I feel very, very fine. Like, I was just afraid that I would get like RNG'd of not finding these locations. And so I did this sheet of just showing them. So I think this will be really kind of easy now. And I think maybe I made it too easy. Let's see. Like part of the challenge and the fun is of course finding these locations, but it's also part of the stress. Yeah, Juicy Crab wanted it, right? I think Otto wanted the Rudolph. No, I think Juicy Crab. Otto wanted the Rudolph. And now that Juicy Crab has it, this guy is like low rolling. Look at this. Look at this guy here. I guess we just go for the defense. I said I do skip low rolls in melee skill, but I don't like to skip low rolls in melee defense. Yeah, that's the thing, right? This is the thing. I'm not completely sure if maybe I do this run over again. But I want to listen to several users, right? I don't want to, I mean, I take your feedback into account, Tulu. I said I want to listen to viewers, and you are one of them. But I want to wait a little bit. I want to do the challenge, see how many days I need once maybe I do this run over. I'm not completely sure on this. But I see your point, right? I mean, I saw the point myself. Shotty keeps rolling high. Look at him. He is rolling this. He is just rolling it. I mean, the next time we really have to take the resolve, though. Do we already have to take it? Do we have to take the resolve now or not? 62. Is 62 resolve enough? No, I would say 62 is enough, actually. We decided to take Sword Mastery here. Yeah, the thing is, I wanted to have like a little goal that's a little bit challenging. And so like 150 days is a little bit challenging, so we at least have to, take some. But the thing is, finding legendary locations with a time limit is just super RNG dependent. I don't like this RNG part of it. That's why it's a little bit iffy. I don't know if he takes Nimble or Battleforge now, by the way, guys. Can't decide right now. 1 second. Yeah, maybe it is, right? I mean, I will talk to other viewers as well. if several viewers say something similar to you, then I will, change my approach. But I mean, you are one viewer, and I take it into account. But you're not the only one. If we now take like fatigue every time, yeah. The thing is, yeah, I don't know. The thing is, do I want to have a run where like finding legendary locations has such a big impact? I don't know. Yeah, for sure, right? But I don't know. But you see my point. Like my point is that I want to have like a little bit of challenge, but not too much stress. And like kind of like a fair challenge, but not too much stress. And like if you have to find all legendary locations in 150 days, then some games can be super easy because you just find them all. And some games can be super hard because you need like 30 days to find a hunting ground. And so like the variability is like extremely high, and this can be fun. I'm admitting that. I'm not sure right now. But I mean, the more people say that they would like me to find them, the more people. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, let's say we just fail run 5, and then run 5 just fails because we couldn't find the hunting ground. Like it's, you know. So I don't know yet. I don't know. I mean, better take your feedback into account, right? I take your feedback into account. Let's see what other people say in the next couple of days. What about this guy, by the way? I think what does he need? Is he Battleforged or not? I mean, if I now take fatigue every round, he would have like 4, 16, 124. 124. Is that enough fatigue for Battleforge? Maybe it is. I didn't even pick gifted, by the way. So it's probably is enough, right? He doesn't need a Steelbrow, even if he has Battleforge. He just has Battleforge against arrows, maybe. I don't know. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Right? Let's just. By the way, I kind of forgot that I have these helmets. I maybe want to give them to my tank here. 210. No, wait, what? Yeah, like this. Then here like this. What's the trick to fighting serpents? I'm not the biggest fan of Arena, Tulo. Maybe I'm not using Arena too much. I think maybe I should learn Arena. I'm always afraid of Arena fights. I think Arena fights are also very RNG. I think you can easily lose a brother there, right? Like the thing is, these fights where you're like 1 against 1 or 3 against 3, it's so easy to lose it, and you can't just, like in a normal fight, 12 against 12. Like if you lose a brother, it's usually your own fault. But in a fight 3 against 3, you can get wrecked. Yeah, serpents. How do you fight serpents? That's a good question. Why is he like low rolling everything? What the fuck? Don't do that to me. I mean, dogs are good against serpents, right? Dogs are good against it. Some people say you bait them a little bit. Maybe you have one tank who baits them a little bit, and then the tank with underdog and stuff. But range is of course good. Shooting arrows at them is not bad. But I think one good strategy is just use dogs. Just use dogs to. I think even bees, right? Like even bees can be RNG in the arena. I mean, maybe not, but I feel like they can. I think RNG. I don't know, arena. Yeah, maybe I should use the arena more. Maybe that's something for. I mean, I said I try a blade dancer. Maybe I should also try the arena more. Maybe the time limit is really hurting me a little bit, guys. I forgot to buy dogs. Yeah, Lorison, you need dogs. Dogs are completely overpowered. Maybe we do it like Autosoma, have like a bigger time limit, and then try to find them. I don't know yet. Let's just do that today. Let's just do this challenge now with the sheet and see if people liked it or not. Yeah, but I think the best thing against these guys is just overrun them with dogs. Dogs are just super strong. Dogs are just very, very strong overall, and also particularly strong against these serpents. These dogs just overrun them basically. And that's just very powerful, right? It's just very powerful. Just overrun them. And once these serpents are engaged with dogs, they also have problem. Like sometimes the dangerous thing about serpents is they walk like, I think they can walk like 1 or 2 steps and then pull you in. But if they're engaged by a dog, they can't, you know, they can't walk 2 steps and then pull you in. So I think just, yeah, dogs are just very strong. Dogs and underdog, right? All the dogs basically. This is probably the same camp, the same number, might be like the same difficulty. Yeah, but anybody feel free, right? Like anybody else who hasn't put their feedback yet. Is this sheet too brutal to just show our legendaries? Is it taking too much fun away? Yeah, then you would like Seihiko, the viewer Seihiko, like he was on the stream 2 times, and in each of the streams, I would say like 80% of his questions and 80% of his input was about dogs. He's like, can you rename dogs? How did you get this dog? Why are your dogs dying? It's like dog, underdog, and a hot dog. Yeah, that's the thing you need against serpents. Dog, underdog, and a hot dog. So this camp has a necromancer, so I would just guess it has less. This guy still has the wrong shield. I said it before, that's the wrong shield for this fight, and it still has the wrong shield. And Dogma. Can we do some shenanigans? Not really, right? We would love to. I mean, I would love to walk up, kill someone, and love back, but that's like, right? Why is he not? What the fuck is this here? Do I even want to push him back? I guess I do. Oh god. Guess we should have. I mean, the thing is, our 2 range bros are actually quite strong, especially the bow is really strong, especially against these Wiedergängers with low armor. So fighting this camp at night is a little bit iffy. They need to update Accessory Companions mod so I can play Pokemon. I don't know Accessory Companions mod. Hey boys! So Sarah Morgan says hello to everybody. To all the boys, but I would guess he means everybody, right? All the boys, all the girls, all the peoples. Everybody. So let's see how much we get wrecked by this. I guess there might not even be like a fallen hero. There are guys though. All these guys go on shotty, by the way. They know who the MVP is here. Yeah, he's giving us the bro fist. Sia Morgans. It's like a bro fist to everybody. It's a mod where you can tame beasts and use them to even level up. Interesting. Yeah, Sierra Morgans, you can also feel free about the sheet here. Do you like it or do you hate it? And if you hate it, how much? Like the fact that we just said that I just said, you know, just show all legendary locations to get this RNG out of the way. Instead of making like longer days, just show all legendary locations. Maybe it was the wrong call, right? But I don't know. I would love to hear more opinions. Yeah, I'm thinking. Are you thinking? Okay. So the yeah is not yeah it was wrong or yeah it was right, but yeah I'm thinking, right? You're still in the thinking process. By the way, you want to get this? Oh, you were thinking about the other day something similar? Yeah. Like the question is how much, yeah, it's exactly, like the question is how much RNG do you want, right? Like RNG is nice, but like, what if we really miss, like, what if we really fail like a run just because we couldn't find a hunting ground or something? Like, is this fair game? Maybe it's fair game, right? Maybe if we can't find the location, we just should have looked longer, you know, maybe just say, you know what, we didn't look long enough, it was like our fault. Or would we say, well, that was a little bit unfair, right? Finding like 10 legendary locations is like a little bit much if you get like bad RNG. So I don't know. This guy's, oh, by the way, all of them will geist us next turn. All of them, right? All of them will be close enough to geist us. Oh god, look at this. Look at Mental Rock here. He's really like, he's not even caring, right? He's just killing everything. Let's do some damage though, right? Let's do some of that damage. And I think we already get our whip in. Where you are a hex and can collect your enemies as pets, even Ichirok. Yeah, I mean, this sounds, I don't know, this sounds too extreme for me, right? Like these mods, I mean, I guess they're interesting. Maybe it kind of shows how flexible a game is, which is maybe kind of cool. But it also shows, now I regret not taking the resolve, right? Earlier I had the choice between like 4 fatigue and 3 resolve. I took the fatigue, I took the HP, not the resolve. Yo, Shotty says hello. I mean, these kind of mods are interesting, Tulu, right? But I guess for me, they're probably too extreme. I kind of like the general base game experience overall. I would just love to have like, something like what I would find cool actually, if the game has like a mechanic, like if you want to find the legendary location, maybe you can pay like 10,000 and the game tells you where it is. So this way you could look around and maybe you find like 8 out of 10 legendary locations. And then you can pay like 10,000 or something, somewhat reasonable but still painful money to like see 1 or 2 last ones. This would be cool. This would take like some RNG out of it. It still would like incentivize you to look for yourself, but it wouldn't like punish you completely for not finding 1 or 2. These camps seem to be easy. I don't know why they're so easy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the stress is just not fun, right? Like, I think this is the problem with stress. Like, I want to have fun, but I also want to have a little bit of challenge. And the stress annoyed me myself a little bit. Like, I mean, maybe having a challenge is always connected to stress, but I don't want to be like too. I would love to, like, not having to min-max everything, right? Like, talk to people a little bit. Maybe do a mistake here and there, still have some challenge. All the bloatware. Plus Stronghold 2. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? I guess the question is really, would you rather me increase like the time like 20 more days or 25 more days, or would you rather say, you know what, don't play 25 more days just running around, just show all the locations? I mean, there is a lot of, but blogs are saying he doesn't like the bloatware. I mean, I would say I don't play the bloatware is a strong word. But I mean, it kind of shows how active the community is. This is what I really like. I mean, the fact that it has something like strongholds or maybe even something like Pokemon here. I mean, I like the fact that it shows how active the modder scene is and how, I mean, if a game can be used in so many different ways, I think it's really healthy, actually. I think it's really healthy, to be honest. For example, if you take a look at like Hearts of Iron 4, they also have all these mods, right, where you can play like World War One or like, I don't know. I think it's really cool. And it's not infested with safe corruptions. Yeah, I mean, the Stronghold thing, what I have to say, though, I don't know exactly. I guess I heard about it. I haven't played it myself. But what I actually sometimes don't like. Wait, what do you feel like you're being challenged by the time limit to? Yeah, low recent. So the thing is, on the one hand, I'm getting challenged by it. I'm getting challenged by it, which is not. I guess what's stressing me a little bit is like the RNG element of it. Like if somebody would tell me, yeah, hey Pashi, you need like 30 days, or you need like 30 days to find all legendaries, right? Like if you walk around anyhow and then spend like additional 10 to 20 days, you will find all the legendaries, then this would be fine to me. The problem is, and why it can be stressful, is that you can literally walk around for like 30 days and just not find these locations. I mean, Fulio, yesterday on my stream, Fulio was mentioning it. He himself, it took him like 50 days to find like the hunting ground. And this is partly because maybe you're not good enough in remembering where you already walked. Like the game is doing a really bad job of actually showing you where you already scouted exactly, right? Forests are a big deal. Like you can remove the fog of war of forests, but you haven't really scouted it for locations. But like newly spawned locations like hunting ground are a big deal. And basically it's not the fact that maybe on average they take like 20 days to scout all these locations. It's that the average has such a big variability. On some maps, just walking around and busting camps will mean that you find all these locations. And on some maps, you really need like 30 to 50 days. And if you get bad luck, it's kind of annoying. And just the possibility of having bad luck is extremely stressing to me. Like the thing is, I don't know. This guy can't even see. He can't even use his whip, by the way, because he has the helmet. And like, that's funny. Like, it already like if I know that there's such a big RNG in finding this location, I would already be stressed out right now. Yeah, but I think without the timer, playing without a timer, the problem if you play without a timer is then you have no challenge whatsoever, right? Like playing Battle Brothers without a timer, I don't think like a reasonably experienced player. Yeah, but I mean, we can change every challenge, right? Like a challenge is not set in stone, but a reasonably good player. Yeah, but then you have no challenge, right? Like I want these viewers to see that there's some kind of challenge here. Like a reasonably good Battle Brothers player doesn't have any challenge whatsoever if there's no time limit. You kind of need a time limit to have some kind of challenge. Otherwise, right, it's too easy basically, and this is also can be boring. It's not about proving anything. It's more about making it more interesting by having like some challenge for viewers to enjoy, right? Having some kind of spice in the game, like, oh, can we do it? Yeah, right. This is what I mean, Lorison. I wanna have a challenge. Like it doesn't have to be too hard, but slightly hard. But I also want to have a little bit of fun. And what's the best way to achieve that? What's the best way of having like a little bit of fun, but also having like a little bit of challenge? We can actually, you know what? We can actually do it. Okay. Yeah, that's the question, Blockstar, right? Like, is it? I mean, having to find these legendary locations, is it like no town, no loss? Yeah. I mean, no town, no lost, or no town, no deaths, right? However you want to define the death. I think a struck down is not a death. So you could call it whoever. I mean, I basically, um, my like no town, no death, or no town, no loss run. It was stressful. I liked it, but this was probably too stressful. But there shouldn't be no challenge, right? There should be some challenge. So I'm still on the fence. Yeah, it is different, right? I mean, I guess for some people who already watched a lot of content, it is really different. That is kind of cool about it. But I mean, I still remember my stress level. Like I was so stressed out. I really was. I'm not even saying that, right? I was really so stressed out. Every fight. Like starting at day 100, every fight, I was so stressed. I was so close to just canceling the whole challenge because I just didn't have fun anymore in a way. Yeah. Yeah, but the question is, what is entertaining, right? Like, I don't know. But I do want the stream to be a little bit more, yeah. But I kind of do want the stream to be right. I do want to fight snakes, by the way. I think if you find a contract, like it's not this shouldn't be about min maxing. So if you find a contract to fight snakes, I would do it just to show a little bit how I would approach it. A challenging origin, yeah, Tulo. But what is a challenging origin, right? Like I mean, I guess there's some. I mean, I hate Manhunter. I don't need a massage. Yeah, just more dogs, right? I would just use even more dogs against serpents. Just all the dogs. I say it again and again. Dogs just trivialize a lot of fights. It's just how it is. It's just really how it is. Dogs trivialize so many fights. They're super overpowered, in my opinion. Super overpowered. Like, if you use dogs in all of these fights, Northern Raiders, Lone Wolf. Yeah, if you lose a fight, you didn't have enough dogs. That is so sure. Poachers. I don't think Poachers is that difficult. Without a time limit, it's definitely not difficult, right? Like in Poachers without a time limit. I mean, the hard thing about Poachers is that you really can't play it like, like and only Poachers. Yeah, I don't know. That's not fun, right? Only Poachers, that's like so limiting. I think only Poachers is a little bit too limiting for me. That also doesn't sound like too much fun to me personally. I think it's actually quite hard to find like a run that's like has all the parameters optimized in terms of being able to teach. This should be beginner friendly. It shouldn't be completely min-maxing. It should be challenging. It should be a way of doing like almost all kinds of fights. There's so many. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the idea. Maybe it was too rough here, right? Like you made an idea and immediately said no. I mean, I guess, thanks for the idea, I guess. Okay. But I really want this to be. I really want to like. I would probably never fight in a min max run. I would probably never fight Lindworms or Shards. maybe at some point, but like usually not. But I do want to fight them here, maybe once or twice, right? Let's just say that we experience everything, kind of like. So I don't want to min-max everything. Are we getting? I forgot that he is just more dogs. Why is he getting hit 3 times? Is he already dead? If he gets, by the way, if this guy gets, this is not even, we're kind of lucky. This weapon is really strong against armor, but it's not strong against nimble. If this thing was kind of like a cleaver, he would already be dead almost. If I say almost, I say like, yeah. I have to be a little bit aware. I mean, I kind of not, I'm just a little bit not, maybe this, we have to use a dog here. We don't have the fatigue. Release the hounds. Yeah, I think we got to release them. Okay, we just, he didn't have a, why does he not have a hound, by the way? I forgot to give him a hound. I would have released the hound here. This again, a little bit, it's a tiny bit dangerous here. Let's wait. 1 hound is already released. For me, Battle Brothers is just has to make every background work in some way and try to which enemies are the best way to live. I think with background you mean origin, right? That's usually, I mean, it's fine. I also switch it up. Yeah, again, I don't want to repeat myself too much. I don't want to like bore you, but again, without a time limit, there is like, in a normal run without a time limit, I don't know. I would say like no loss, no town runs, for example, without a time limit can still be challenging enough, because losing is just. By the way, do we just hit him once? I could have hit my own brother, by the way. There was like almost a way of like losing this. I guess not losing this run, not losing this brother, but like the variety's not here. Yeah, but I have to say, Tulo, I mean, I kind of want to be beginner friendly here. So I think the saying like the variety is not here with vanilla Battle Brothers, I think that's a reasonable opinion for people who are experienced. But I do want this Winstreaking series a little more like, you know, everybody can come in. And I think for new players, right, they don't really care about Legends or anything, I would guess. Like a new player doesn't really care that Legends or Battle or Reforged exist. They just want to see the game, right? I mean, the game has so much to offer that like they don't need these mods, I guess. And Sierra Morgans returns to Battle Brother once in a while. Yeah, okay. I do want to engage him now, by the way. I don't want to like. I do want to engage him now. I don't want to get like possessed. I don't want to get another possess in here. We might otherwise. We don't want to lose a dog here as well. You do you, right? But I do listen to feedback, right? I mean, I'm sometimes I maybe don't, you know, somebody says something and it doesn't, but at least I'm listening. Maybe it doesn't influence my decision right now, but I am taking it into consideration. I am enjoying listening to feedback. Or as one mentor once said it to me, like one business mentor said it once to me when we talked about focus, right? Like in business, you sometimes really have to focus. And I asked him, like, hey, often people want to give me feedback, and I think that's nice, but I usually like, you know, try to focus on very few things. How can I tell them thanks for the idea, but I don't really use it? Isn't that like, you know, not appreciating somebody's feedback? And then he like laughed at me and he said like, just say thanks for the idea. That's also something I don't do. I just found that funny, you know? Thanks for the feedback, Tulo. That's also something I will not do. But I really enjoyed the feedback. No, I seriously, I do. I said it before. I do think it's a privilege to play in front of other people, and I also think it's a privilege to get feedback, even if you don't use it. Like an unarmed guy who did like 100. Yeah, we had the discussion about unarmed guys yesterday, and I just said the fact that like brawlers have like double unarmed damage, no double unarmed damage. It's like such a troll from the developers. Like as a new player, you weren't there. That's why I'm repeating myself. Yo, you're back. Because I find broken synergies very quickly. Yeah, here that's nice. You're right, exactly, Yolos. No, but let me just talk to Tulu just about this. So basically, like as a new player, I think you're reasonably fast finding like these brawlers, right? There's like in background you can easily recruit, and then on the background page it tells you that they have additional damage unarmed. And like as a new player, you think that there has to be like a way to use that, right? Like you think that there has to be like a build that uses unarmed damage. Like why would there be a background that specifically does double damage unarmed? And you're like, okay, there has to be a build with that. And then you maybe try to make it work somehow. You think, okay, a brawler, how could a brawler use like unarmed damage? Is it like how powerful is it? And it's just a total troll because unarmed damage is basically always useless. So I kind of feel like the developers trolled us a little bit with this background brawler and dealing extra unarmed damage. Please never go brawler. Such herrings. Yeah, these are kind of like red. I think Blockster says correct, like red herrings. I would say like a little bit trolls, but maybe red herrings is yeah, maybe it is a red herring just. Okay, we are already here with our like, look at this. We're already like veteran levels here on Mental Rock. Here's our spear, bro. He is rolling. I don't know how he's rolling. I think unarmed does do fatigue damage, right? Does it do, or is it only in Reforged? By the way, I think we have two solid brawlers. We have this brawler, and I don't think he's bad at all. I really don't. I don't hate him at all. So we have this brawler here. I think we have another brawler even. 1 second. We have this huge brawler here who might be even our sensor. It's like very low melee defense, but we will do something with this. So we have a third brawler. We have 3 brawlers already. I mean, maybe I'm overvaluing brawlers, but we have already 3 brawlers. I think in Reforged it does additional damage too, or maybe in Legends or Reforged it does like additional fatigue damage or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Could be wrong, of course. I could always be wrong. There's some nomads. We can fight them. We can fight some nomads, right? Nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with fighting some nomads. For some reason it's grass terrain. I thought it was, I think it looked like steppe or something, or like even desert. Okay, let's get wrecked by cleavers here, right? These guys will wreck us a little bit. That's kind of like for sure. Kind of convinced they will wreck us a little bit. Reasoning being they have dodge. This alone will wreck us. Why is the chance to hit so low at night? I mean, I kind of didn't put like fast adaptation, but at nighttime I kind of regret not having fast adaptation already. And there's a skill. There's a skill. Yeah, I mean, Legends, there's a lot of stuff. Again, I mean, I know some stuff about Reforged. I don't know the Legend stuff. But I know that I think in both of these games they have some things that... what is this guy doing here? Why is he like... I guess he goes here. Shotty for the kill here, please. Nice. Let's do some fencing. I mean... Yeah, I also have to say, I think both Legends and Reforged have some medium armor perk. And I think they're definitely also missing in the game. I think not having a medium armor perk is kind of like, I mean, kind of like some people might argue that something like Nimbleforged is medium armor in certain ways, but it only works for famed and stuff. So I think they should have something like some perk for medium. I think that was a missed opportunity here. This was a little bit weird. This hammer guy can now approach us. It was a little bit iffy. We got lucky with this Resolve Cascade here. They will never make a DLC with Asia. I just want to get Resolve Cascades in. Yeah, I think we have enough areas, kind of like... I think having like barbarians in the north and then southern cities in the south, I think that's enough. Like, I don't think you need like Asia in the east and then like, you know, I mean, how would you implement Asia? I mean, that would be like kind of like total Warhammer. I have like an Asian faction in the east. I don't think that would really need it. That's not needed. A spin-off games. I don't know. I don't think you need to spin off games. Ancient Empires. I mean, I guess I have different opinions, but it's fine, right? Let's try to kill him and then just expand the map. Do you think the map should be expanded? I don't really agree. I don't think the map needs to be same game, different time. Again, I said it so many times that I will bore people. We just need PvP. We just need PvP so bad. This guy never hit during nighttime. He has 9. This is just I guess you need fast adaptation just for night times. Or maybe I just can't use him during nighttime. I think this game just needs PvP. I think PvP would open the option. Like, I think some players would only play PvP and not even play single players. And other people would only play single player and not PvP. And some people would play both. Kind of like in Total Warhammer. And I think it would open up the game so much. I think it would be so, I don't know. I just stand by it. I refuse to change my opinion here. Map should have rivers. Yeah, rivers. I don't know. Sounds, yeah, they could have rivers. I don't know, the biggest impact. PvP would do so much. Like having competitions, like online, right, with moderators, you know, seeing like interesting build options that work in PvP, right, like innovative build option. Like some new player, some youngster, 16-year-old, having like a new adrenaline strat, right? And then like maybe there's also, once you have PvP, the developers are more inclined to like kind of like try to balance the perks a little bit more. Maybe they would balance some perks a little bit. Once you have PvP, I think this would open the game up so much. Kraken Corps would become a spaceship. Yeah, right. I mean, they took a long time for PvP in Darkest Dungeon, but I actually think in this game PvP would do way more than in Darkest Dungeon. Right, I think it has way more tactical options because it's like 2D, right? Like Darkest Dungeon is kind of like only 1D. There's nothing wrong with it, but I think this would be way more tactically interesting. Battle Brothers. I think it would also look way more interesting to watch. Like I would watch PvP every night. Maybe not every night, but I would watch it a lot of times. And maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of afraid that they don't do any updates anymore. Like if they don't do any updates anymore, I think somebody should like buy the company or like buy the copyrights from like Battle Brothers and just bring out. Yeah, there is PvP in Darkest Dungeon, but I don't think PvP in Darkest Dungeon is, I don't know. I don't think this game is so well. It is nice, right? It is nice, but I think it doesn't have that much tactical like finesse in it. PvP. Yeah, I mean, once you have PvP, you could also have like, there's an undead, there's a necromancer. Again, I hate the fact, maybe I do another card upgrade. I just hate the fact that we don't have like enough space. Dota. There's Lindworm here. Oh, these guys are not running towards us, they're running away from Lindworm. FFT Battleground, yeah. Play Dota for PvP. I think I said it before here on stream. I did at some point I stopped playing Dota because I don't like my mother getting like cursed at every 2 minutes. I don't like, you know, like every time you do like a mistake, suddenly my mother becomes like, you know, all kind of words, and at some point it gets annoying. But would do it on people who could spend points to decide what main job they were. I don't know what your FFT. I think FFT. I don't know. Yo, Amber Deem. Thanks for following. What up, Amber Deem? I was going to say what up, bro, but I didn't remember, so I said what up, Amber Deem. Let's get wrecked by a necromancer here just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. By the way, we didn't replace the armor here, so this guy is like, these two guys, they don't really want to be here, by the way. It's not the hardest fight, so it doesn't really matter, but maybe they can be in the back. You don't have to be here. Yeah, I mean, thin skin is one thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I have thin skin. Maybe I do sometimes. Maybe that is a little bit true. I don't know. It's hard to see your own weaknesses sometimes and we don't want to see them. But it's also just annoying at some point, right? And you even have, I mean, sometimes you even have like pure, like you do a mistake in the beginning and then somebody is just, yeah, but it was good to see you, Tulo, right? See you next time, hopefully. See you around, brother. See you around, Tulo. I am the one, but okay, but at least we know that Pukius is one of those players that curses at that cursing your mother, right? So he's one of them. That would be my counter to Slander, because only I can cure her. I guess you mean curse her, or like... Yeah, I think there is a lot of needless toxicity. I do think so, Bloxai as well. I think there is a lot of needless toxicity. I really do so. It just doesn't help anybody, right? It's also like... I mean, there is this common trope. I mean, I like L jokes. I don't know if you know L jokes. He has like very certain kind of humor. But like he made this joke video about like, somebody saying like if some people, would have to open up like their League of Legends or like their Dota chat history, like like imagine some of these people having to open up their chat history, and even my chat history, like I got toxic as well at some point. I think the toxicity is actually a little bit like, how do you say, like kind of like a virus. Like it's, if other people are really toxic, you can get toxic too. Like I got sometimes toxic too, Now you say things like, just kill yourself, if somebody dies. You say horrible things because you just get really... Yeah, before we proceed with this job interview, let's just take a look in your Dota chat history. You told someone to kill himself just because he died in after 3 minutes in the mid lane. Yeah, right? Like, why did you do that? Look, this guy, I think he has to go back now, right? He has to go back. This is actually a little bit unnecessarily risky. Just tell him whoops. Like, oopsie. Why is this guy here on the high ground? Like, what the fuck? What is this guy doing here? Yeah, it was only to insult someone, right? Like, that is the thing, right? You just insult people there. And I don't know. I mean, I have to say, like, a little bit of insults, I don't really mind, but it can get really, like... it's not really about what they say. It's like, kind of, I think I didn't even mind, like, how they insulted me or that they insulted me. I think it's just, like, how quick it was, right? Like, sometimes you just miss, like, how do you say, like, these kills that give gold. Like, you miss, like, two last hits. You miss like two last hits as a carry and they already insult you. Right? It's like it's not the fact. I don't really mind what they call me, and I don't really mind that they call me something, but I just mind the fact it just happens so quickly. Like, and I just, sometimes I came back after a break, right? Like I didn't play for a couple of months. I came back, and since I came back, I just, did one or two mistakes, and I'm already like, I don't know. Yeah, you die once and they already start raging. This is kind of like the problem. Like it's just too quick and too much. Maybe. Oh wait, this guy shouldn't be here. This is again. He might get cleavered again. No, probably not now. So I don't know. I don't think I have too early childhood. But maybe it does say something about my thin skin, right? I mean, I don't want to like. There might be some truth to this. It's always hard to see your own weaknesses. Played a ton of Dota. Yeah, I like Dota a lot. I like Dota 1 and Dota 2. I like both of them. I was really impressed. I also played some other Warcraft 3 custom map designs, right? Like I was really impressed. watching a friend get kicked out of Dota lobbies before the game even started. So he was already raging. He like didn't get the role he wanted. He wanted to play mid. Some other guy picked. I would let me just guess, Bloxer, what happened. Let me just guess what happened. Somebody picked a mid hero, and your friend also wanted to pick a mid hero. Then he was raging. That's what my best guess is. Wait, did I just... Oh god. I didn't see him. Now he got bleeding again. You must be this good to join. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, this could also be. How do we get wrecked here the least? Maybe this is how we get wrecked the least? No. Okay. Yeah, kind of right now, I kind of feel it's almost... There's not a big challenge right now in a sense, right? Like these fights are very, very simple. We might want to bring the challenge up a little bit. Maybe we should go to the wilderness soon. I'm kind of happy with the brothers we have now. Oh, disconnect rate, yeah. But this game was just good, right? I mean, it doesn't matter if if the players were toxic or not. It's just a good game. This I have to admit. When it was 10, so we all know now how old Bloxer is, by the way. So Bloxer is like 33, right? No, 30, 31. And Aeolus is like 33. So Bloxer is 31 and Aeolus is 33. They just outed themselves how old they are. Yeah, this is what I said, right? 33. They just outed themselves. They just outed their age. Character building. I didn't get the character building thing right now. Too good, exactly. I'm not sure if some people were here yesterday when I talked about the fact that I tested like the I did test a demo of World of Warcraft and I didn't play it because it was too good. But let's see. Let's focus on this game a little bit more. This is not the hardest challenge right now. This guy can safely attack these guys without them approaching him even, right? And we kill this guy here. Yeah, I think maybe I panicked too much about losing brothers early on. I feel like I was really a little bit in panic that we were behind the curve, but now we already found like nice brothers. And I feel like we're actually pretty safe here right now. Ah, okay, it's just a joke, okay. Do we go in or not? Maybe, fuck, I think I go in. Maybe it was a little bit too premature here. Talking about prematurity. At least he is dazed, right? So this is, I was almost thinking he would, oh no, he did, yeah, he's even dual grip. It's actually kind of annoying, to be honest. I can't go in with him. That's too weird. He's already low. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was weird what I did. He's almost dead. Maybe we kill him. We can go in here, I feel like. Control their emotions. Oh god, look at this. We did it. Okay, let's see. I don't know why I panicked so much earlier in the last stream. I think I just panicked too much. Because we didn't do anything special right now. We didn't do anything special. Yeah, see you soon, see you morgens. We didn't do anything special. And I already feel like we're kind of like in our right track right now, right? I kind of like all my brothers now. I'm not saying like they're all perfect or they're all really strong. But I like him a lot. I think I can bring all of them to Black Monolith basically. I wouldn't feel, yeah, maybe these two guys, they have to maybe I need something for these two guys because I want to find a thrower. I guess that's the problem if you don't skill throwing weapons on a ranged dude. You just can't bring him like to Monolith or anything. We could go here. There's actually the arena. Maybe we just go to the arena. Do we try the arena here? Not sure. I guess we do. Do we try the arena or not? Stone took the sword. Can he handle it better? I guess a little bit. Shotty's already a little bit jealous, right? But I told him that he doesn't, you know, I told him about it. Who has the highest range defense? I guess he would. Wait, how much is this? A 15 and 23. Now then we do it like this. Shotty catches these arrows. Shotty is doing everything basically. He's having all the rolls. We need to have more. I kind of need to repair more backup items here, I guess. It's kind of weird that I didn't do it. The low HP is a little bit troublesome for a nimble guy, but wait, what? Why is nobody using this here? Sorry, guys. Wait. Yeah, Shotty is waiting. Shotty has to wait a little bit longer. I'm sorry, man. He has to wait a little bit longer. Will happen, but it will take a little bit of time, right? It will happen a little bit of time. Why is it so hard to find the right loadout? Why is nobody using this helmet here in particular? I guess he should use it. Shotty's already breaking. Shotty's morale is already breaking. What's after breaking? Wait, it's like not fleeing. Wait, what is the morale levels again? Breaking, fleeing. He's already breaking a little bit. So wait, is there a leader here? No, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there were even thugs in here, right? Like they're not called thugs, but like cutthroats. Wavering. He's wavering. Shotty is already wavering. He's on the edge of breaking right now. Yeah, confident, steady, wavering, breaking, fleeing. Shotty is wavering right now. He's on the edge of breaking. On the edge, basically. What is this here? What is this? Can we even shoot at somebody? We can. Maybe 50 is enough. Maybe it's not. I kind of hate the fact that I don't have fast adaptation. I thought I didn't need it. Shotty is waving and wavering. Do you still take fast adaptation on guys with like 90 range attack? I'm not sure. I guess you... Do you still do it because you need to get those shots in? I really don't know right now. Always, right? Maybe always. Maybe that's really the play, right? Yeah, maybe it is. I'm not sure. I mean, kind of regret not taking it now. And with it's kinda a lot. I regret it like a lot. I guess Steiner can be here. I don't want to get hit by this guy in particular. Maybe I have to accept the fact. Yeah, I don't know. This engagement also sucks, right? My engagement is pretty bad, by the way. They will get all these range shots in. Yeah, this is what's happening now. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't even low roll, right? Like I mean, this was kind of like a nice brother, so I thought he doesn't need fast adaptation. I thought he was good enough. But as always, I'm regretting my choices now pretty hard. So I don't know. He can even shoot over it. So I don't want to get hit by this weapon next turn, but I guess I can't. Maybe he will go here. He will not hit, and instead he will go here. I don't think he will hit us. Who goes first? No, he might go back, right? They sometimes go back, not always. No, he doesn't. That is nice. This guy not hitting us is actually quite nice, because this can be an annoying weapon. So I was actually hoping that I could play other games as well and still have an audience. So I want to kind of said, like, you know, Battle Pashi is maybe too specific to Battle Brothers, and maybe Hey Pashi is maybe, you know, easier to break out into other games. But that was probably a little bit like too, like it's hard as a new streamer to find like an audience, and I guess it was just like wishful thinking. I like played like for example, I played a little bit of Against the Storm. Did I play another game? I don't remember right now. But I just didn't get an audience. Maybe it was just wishful thinking. Yeah, I mean, this is also a thing. Like, if I mean, don't think I had to change the name, right? Like, Battle Pashi was not a bad name, so I didn't have to change it. Even if I just play Battle, yeah, it doesn't really. So, but I don't want to change it now back again, right? Like, I already changed it once. I don't want to change it back. There was one other reason though, and that was the thing that that Google has the worst account management in history. Like, the Google account management is so bad. Like, for some reason, my company, basically, I have a Google account with my company, and then I created a new account on Google, and with the new account on Google, I created my Battle Pashi YouTube. But for some reason, my Battle Pashi YouTube is now a brand account of my company's Google account. It's really weird, but it's basically for some reason it's a brand account of basically my company now. It's not connected to me personally, but basically to the company Google account for some reason. And this was a little bit shenanigans here. It sounds more attractive. Hey, Pashi is just mediocre, no offense. Was Battle Pashi so good? Was Battle Pashi so attractive? It really was. Are you just saying that, or I don't know. Was it such a good name in the end? Now I regret it even more, right? Can we not hit over it? We can hit over here. Yeah, I mean, now I regret it even more. Oh, look at this. This was nice. Let's get another kill in. Yeah, it does have a good thing, right? Battle Pashi, that's a nice thing. I mean, now I regret it. I'm here to game and battle enemies. Yeah. Battle Pashi, yeah. I guess, I mean, what's done is done, right? I mean, maybe not sweat it too much. I mean, maybe at the end of the day, it's not too important. But basically, I wouldn't change. I mean, if I would do it all over again, I wouldn't change my name. I kind of regret it a little bit, but I don't regret it like too much, right? You don't have to like sweat it too much. But yeah, I think the nice thing is that Pashi is like an easy name, right? Like, Pashi is not too hard. And I was always Pashi to like my best friends. They, some of my best friends, they always called me Pashi. And I think this name is kind of nice. Like, it's just easy to, right? Just change it back and pretend it never happened. Yeah, that's the way, right? And just like really gaslight people. If some people say, hey, wasn't your name like Hey Pashi for a while? Just pretend it was never the case. Just say, no, what are you talking about? What are you saying? Just pretend Hey Pashi never existed. But yeah, at least the Pashi part stayed, right? So it's nothing completely changed, but again, I wouldn't do it all over again, but I'm also not sweating it too much right now. It was a brief identity crisis, yeah. A brief identity crisis, that's the right word. Like, do people really have a strong opinion here that it was so much better? Was it like so much better, or just like a little bit better? It seems like people have a strong opinion that it was like so much better, which, I mean, really makes me, now I have the identity crisis all over again. I go here, right? And now I hit them all. No, I should have gone here. I sometimes forget from which direction the weapon always hits against the clock, right? If they insist, ban them. Unlike your approach 01. If they keep saying that Hey Pashi was a thing, I just ban them and just call them a liar. I like it. I like this approach a lot. I think that's cool. I have to remember that like this weapon, the sword lance, always hits, I think, all range attacks, right? They always go against the clock. Sometimes hard to remember. Like, if you, it's not the hardest thing to remember, but it can be. Here's the anti 9 lives weapon, right? We talked about it. This weapon just exists to screw 9 life users. That's the only reason it exists, right? This maybe instead of nerfing 9 lives, they just introduced the 3-headed flail. That's my, that's what I guess just happened. I don't even know if the weapon already, how long it exists. Let's just kill everything here, right? Let's kill him and him. Oh man, this weapon is so strong. So very, very strong. Oh, these camps, look at this. I think this is worth a lot. Officially pardon you from life. This weapon here. We should make a lot of money. I hope they don't have weight. Sometimes southern cities can have dice, sometimes they don't. Does the city have dice? I don't think it does, right? No. I think they sometimes can have them. I'm not completely sure, actually. Wild beast. We had... I guess we just go for... Maybe we take 5. Maybe we do 5 contracts here. It's not the worst. We said we wanted to do some serpents, so let's just do some serpents and stuff. So if people ask me how to fight serpents, and they can... I mean, I pretend I know how to. So they can now see how I lose brothers fighting serpents. So now we're at the arena, and I kind of forgot how was the arena scaling? Am I supposed to know by like low-level brothers so that the arena is it exists in various of the 300 frail already? Am I supposed to know by low level if I want to do the arena? Am I supposed to roll 8 Webknechts? Can I think it over and then come back later? I don't. 8 Webknechts. Should I do 8 Webknechts? Average level. Yeah, I should have bought low levels, right? This is the thing, right? Look at this. Look at this brother here. Look at this. He's rolling like 4, 3, 4. Is this a brother or is not a brother? Yeah, so I should have bought low-level brothers, right? This is what I was talking yesterday about. I always forget how it scales, but yeah, I should have bought low-level brothers. I didn't do it. And now here's the thing. Should I fight 8 Webknechts? Like, should I really do it? I mean, is this really a thing for me? That is a brother, right? Where was he? This is a brother here, right? There's no way around it. Yeah, maybe a sword lance and 2 spears. Now my sword lance guy is really low. How dangerous is it though? You think it will be effortless? Who would do it? Would it be these 2 guys? These 3? I don't even have to put them in there. I can just leave them here. Is it just do these 3 guys effortless? 1 second. Do I have everything I want? Yeah. And can I? No, I can't use my dogs, right? Because I sometimes forget that I can't use my dogs. Kind of forgetting it. I would love against these spiders. I would actually like to use these. Like, do I have some left? I have 1 left here. I also want to use 1 second. Where's my famed one? Yeah, 8 spiders is not a joke, right? I also agree. I also don't think it's that effortless. Somebody said it's effortless, but like I agree that it doesn't really seem that effortless to me, to be honest. If I can easily whiff here, right? That's what I'm thinking. Didn't I have like a famed weapon? Did I sell it or anything? No, it's just not repaired. But it's kind of like the right approach, right? I have like the problem is this guy. He just doesn't have quick hands. Can I just wait in town? How much time do I have to do this? There's another sword lance, by the way. How good are these, by the way? Assassins. They can be nice, right? Oh god, I have to take it. don't need this. Flash port, does it help me? Should I get like a pot? Should I get like 2 pots maybe? Just to ensure I can do it. They're super expensive now. Oh god, everything is so freaking expensive here now. Let me just think a second. Do I cancel this contract? No, something like this here. These things, do they help a little bit? I'm actually afraid of this fight. This is what I'm talking about, these fights, right? This is what I told like a viewer here earlier, that I feel these fights are dangerous. Like these are they can easily I can lose 3 brothers here, like just like this. I guess we do it, right? We still do it. We said we don't want to be too stressed, and too stressed doesn't mean we also like we do some fights that are maybe like a little bit. Can I heal a little? How much time do I have? Wait, how much time do I have to do this? Can somebody tell me how much time I have? Can I heal here a little bit or not? How much time do I have? Wait. Can I heal a little bit? Can you tell me, Bloxer? I don't have much time. But can I wait till dawn or till evening, or like is it already? It has to be before. It has to be before nighttime. Okay, before nighttime should be fine, right? I would just love to get these things here, just to get lower. So it just has to be before nighttime. Yeah, we can do it. We can do before nighttime. That should be doable. That's already helped a little bit. Let's go. Yeah, the spear. I just want to get like a little bit of. I think I just want to get a little bit of HP. Wait, Battle Brothers. It would have been more than plus 4 HP. I don't know what you mean. It would have been more than plus 4 HP. I don't really. How do I ensure they will just come at me, right? They have 11 action points, so let's say these 4 should engage me. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Guess we just go back, right? I don't know. I would guess we just go back. They don't approach me. I thought they would approach me. No, they do. Okay. Second one already launched against us. Okay, that was. I think we should be able to kill one here, right? That was already a nice hit. I think that's already basically, if you kill the early ones, you already won it, right? They are rolling like this guy. He is whiffing like these 95 percenters. But I think this is really strong, right? Yeah, this guy here is particularly. Like the first round is just so important, right? The first round is just what like gets you or doesn't get you. Yeah, but I mean, this could have gone differently. But I guess with spears are really strong here. Spears and sword lance, that was a good tip. Spears and sword lance, which is really good. I forgot what I don't do it that often. What did I get here? Oh, just I didn't get anything, right? This spear bro soon he will be. What does he get? This spear bro, by the way, I don't really know. Maybe he also gets like student right now. Yeah, they can. I would also say they can eat my bros. I would also say they can do it. The sensor, I don't even know what he was getting, right? I think he had something like this here. I don't really remember. The cleaver had something like this here, I guess. Let me just see the role here. I think he was just a tank, right? He was just like the Battle Forge tank. Yeah, I guess because it lowers damage by 50%, right? So you have to try to get out. If you don't get out, and no, does it lower damage by 50%? I forgot. Wait, I think it does, right? It does lower melee defense and damage by 50% as far as I remember. So he has to get out, otherwise he doesn't deal enough damage. And if he doesn't get out, then it's like. What do we think about this guy here in particular, by the way? I guess I know he's confident, but I don't want to have him. I don't think he's that useful. I don't like him. I mean, it would be even better if you had like a spear bro with mastery. I would like, you want to like, wait, what is this here? Maybe this is the guy who takes actually something like this, even. Doesn't have like the highest value of 9 lives, but fuck it. This was kind of like the loadout, right? Something like this. Yeah, I guess this was kind of lucky to get spiders, right? This was like not the hardest thing to get. You can get some nastier stuff. I don't do it that often, but I think you can get some nastier stuff. Yo, 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 Mental Rock is in the house. What up, Mental Rock? Mental Rock. By the way, I want to use this here, right? This is definitely like something to use with this here in particular. I mean, I thought that tier 3 nachos is really nasty in these fights. Like a tier 3 nacho sounds like so nasty, right? Like just basically you just... Mental Rock is in the house. What up? What does our spear bro get now? Does he already get like this gifted? I don't even know where I want to put it. I guess I put it into fatigue, right? I guess I know what to do with gifted. I put it into fatigue. I mean, I don't know if he's... I guess he's a spear bro. I'm not completely sure, to be honest. His melee defense a little bit wasted here. Yeah. They can also like really screw you. Let's see what kind of contract we're getting here. So this could be some... I guess it is hyenas or serpents, right? This is... Let's see what it is. Here's hyenas. I mean, hyenas is nice, right? You want to get these pelts going, I guess. Especially for our... Just like a simple... I mean, just like for our fencer, just giving him like, I guess we already... This weapon is... Man, this is... I guess we should have maybe even... Yeah, put a hyena pelt on this. It doesn't really matter too much. Let's just do some fighting. I want to sell more stuff, by the way, because right now they have this nice... Always good to see you, Mental Rock. Mental Rock is in the house. We don't need to take... I always take these nets. Was Pukius part of it? I guess so, right? Like, why would Pukius say so? Yeah, Puke. I mean, you are the sensor. You are pretty... You're a nasty guy, right? Like, you will have almost 90 attack, 87, 88. You are huge. And I mean, you have very low melee defense, but you are still 100 like HP. It's like... You're a nice brother, I gotta say. I think we are also in this part of the game where we want to have at least this... Like, this was actually nice. Like this assassin giving us a flash bot. We can use it. I don't know. He doesn't have quick hands, but he doesn't need it. And let's already buy one more. I know it's expensive here, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's get the hyena pelt. I don't even hate it. We want to have one hyena pelt for our fencer specifically. And let's actually ensure that we are repairing the stuff. We are. And this guy in the front maybe wants this more than anything. He is nimble. Why does he have a 200 armor if he's nimble? That's also weird. Mental Rock, how's your Against the Storm run going? I hooked Mental up. I basically hooked Mental Rock a little bit with Against the Storm. I know. He had the game before. I talked about it with him. Just 8. This shouldn't be too dangerous. We kind of want to actually have Spear Bros as well here, but like... I don't know. I just don't see the danger that much. Maybe I should. Did I just sell my second? That's fine. You know what? I just don't want to. I just don't want to do anything weird. Does anybody here in the front have quick hands? Nobody. Nobody has quick hands. Are you fucking kidding me? Nobody has quick hands. Nobody. Funny. He has quick hands. So. Hyenas get pawned. Do hyenas get pawned? I don't know. Yeah, this game is so, I mean, I guess I really hooked, I mean, I say I hooked him up, kind of like I did it, but yeah, this game is just awesome, right? This game is just so cool. They have so many action points that they're actually still waiting, right? This is the funny thing. They're still waiting. What are we doing here? I guess you want to get the high ground. So we do one step back. Let's do one step. Let's do one step. Let's wait with him. Let's wait one. Let's go here. Maybe even here. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm just not... Oh, I guess I should have done something. Kind of fucked it up a little bit, to be honest. He doesn't have enough fatigue to use Spear Ball. What do you mean Shotty's path will be over? I mean, he will wear the sword, right? But what do you mean over? You make it sound so... What do you mean over? No, I forgot they can do this here. Oh no. Can I please tell me I can free him? Oh no, I forgot it. They're these fuckers here, right? I really forgot the fact that they can do this. They can just... Oh god. I forgot they have so many action points. They can actually engage me in the first round. These fuckers, right? These fuckers. I really forgot it. These mother bitches here. This is a disaster already, right? Like, this is a complete disaster. Yeah, good night, blokes, alright? Good night. Oh no, this is a disaster. So Mental Rock is playing Against the Storm like a madman. Like a madman. How many hours did you already play since yesterday, Mental Rock? Oh god, are we losing our kind of best brother? I don't want to kill him right now. I don't want this guy to be... Oh, this is our sensor guy, by the way. This huge guy who just... Oh god. He has like no melee defense at all. Please don't tell me I was stupid here. I mean, I was, but like... Fuck, I also fucked this up here like this. Guys, please. Okay, that was nice. Let's ensure that this guy doesn't have an easy opening here. Okay, let's just say it was probably a lot. That is cool. Yeah, we are strong enough, I guess. Take care, right? Take care, Sierra Morgans. I was a little afraid. This is like the one guy who doesn't want to engage any enemies, right? Like he's specifically the huge guy who had like -9 melee defense when we picked him up. And that was like very questionable pickup, but I just say fuck it, right? Let's just pick the huge guy. We want to get him. Like this game, when I first played against the Storm, I basically didn't work for a week, straight up. I straight up didn't work for a week. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. I was still working technically, but I basically straight up like didn't work for a week. I love this game. So I mean, I still like it, but I guess, you know, I played it maybe too much. But so who's getting wrecked? Is this guy getting wrecked? I guess both of these guys are getting wrecked. It's kind of like how Necro Savants would do it, right? Like the Necro Savant approach. They just rack up a little bit here in the back line. How much are we getting wrecked, by the way? Yeah, but I mean, this I can kind of understand. Like this huge bro, he is cool, right? He is not bad and he is cool. And I think that's actually enough for me, to be honest. You know, he is not bad and he is cool. It's kind of like, I think that's enough for me. Let's see how many pelts we are getting. I would love to get 2 full pelts. Let's get 2 full pelts here, right? Is he like running away now? Please don't tell me he's running away. I can't place a dog. I'm actually afraid that he runs away, so I will place a dog. These hyenas, right? Like they can, I don't know, they do some questionable stuff here. Are you fucking kidding me? Only 1 pelt? We killed like 8 of them. What's the chance here? I guess the chance is like, let's say 30%. Only 1 freaking pelt. Battle Brothers, hyena. These pelts are so important, right? I mean, especially at least 1 of these pelts for my fencer. I mean, that's actually quite important. The loot chance is like, yeah, 30%. That wasn't. So I would have one loyal viewer already, Mental Rock. Yeah, I mean, but it's nice to hear Mental Rock, right? It's really cool to hear. I would have 1 viewer. So we just need like 5 more or something, so that gets interesting. Bullshit loot. Yeah, that was bullshit loot, Seiyuko, right? Seiyuko is back. I talked about you earlier. I was like, you know, a dog was dying, and I was like, oh, is Seiyuko in the chat? And I didn't see you in the chat. I was like, oh, if Seiyuko would have seen this. No, we don't do these 4 days. These are just iffy. Can we actually do it again? We can do arena again, right? Yeah, this can we just buy some wait. We just buy some level 1 indebted, right? We just buy some level 1 indebted here. Just fuck it. And now we do the arena again, right? I think I'm doing it correctly here. Against 3 nomads. I mean, 3 nomads should be totally reasonable, right? How do we fight 3 nomads? I mean, they have how do you fight 3 nomads? I guess. Yeah, Pharaoh. I think I liked Pharaoh as well. I think I cannot remember. Are we going again with this? No. I mean, I think I want to go again with Mental Rock. He's just too useful with his sword lance. And I mean, do we go with a tank here? Is that useful? Having like a tank in the front? Maybe we actually go with Shotty here. Just because Shotty is kind of like the strongest one in the team. I don't know if he's the strongest, but I think he is. All these like 1 second. I'm not sure if that was the right. How much money did we just pay to hire all these guys? Maybe that was a little bit min-maxy cheesy here to hire all these guys. I don't know. Yeah, if you like city builders, you will very, very likely like Against the Storm. It's the most innovative and best city builder that came out in the last couple of years. Where's Shotty? Where's Shotty? Why do I not see Shotty, by the way? Are you kidding me? This is Shotty, right? Should we take Shotty to this fight? I mean, when it says 3 nomads could I guess it could mean that these 3 nomads are these are not ranged, right? These are just normal nomads, right? I don't want to go in right now. I think I want to take Shotty. And who else? Maybe the Cleaver. We could even pick like a range pro, but maybe that's asking for too much trouble. Maybe the Cleaver here. I guess the Cleaver. Let's go, right? Let's go. Everybody likes Cleavers. Let's... If they have a shield, I mean, if they have a shield, then they're really hard to hit, but I mean, then they also don't do much damage. So I just deal with it. I think the Fencer rolled fine. Yeah, Seriko has a point, right? This is one of the more easier ones, so I could maybe even take like low-level brothers, but I'm just still so afraid. I'm just too afraid of Arena. Let me just... I think you're actually right, Seriko, but I think the Fencer rolled fine. Where's the Fencer here? He actually did... I mean, no, he missed some melee attack rolls. Yeah, sorry, Shotty. It's fine, right? But Shotty, you're in the Arena now. You better, you better protect your brothers. He did miss a lot of melee attack rolls, so I don't know. I mean, I refuse to take +1s, right? And he missed a lot of them, so that's iffy. So we have like a Fencer without melee attack. I don't know, that's a thing. Yeah, low attack is kind of sad. This is interesting. This doesn't look too hard. So we just wait here. Just like this, basically, and... you know what, we could go... I don't know, I think that's fine. They should engage him. They're waiting. Okay, they can wait all game long. Maybe Shotty should go in, by the way. Should Shotty go in? I guess so. Yeah, maybe I needed to. I mean, I can see your point. I can totally see your point, right? I do see your point, but I just hate it. I just hate it, hate it, hate it. Now he is surrounded by 2 people. Is that really what I want? I kind of didn't get the right engagement, I feel like. Like this guy is not really surrounded as much as I want him to. Guess he's a little bit surrounded. But now having like these one-on-one fights, and I could lose like easily every one-on-one fight here. Okay, I guess the fight is won now. Maybe I don't know. I just hate it. I just hate taking +1 so bad. Do they already get something? No, I think he has to fight 2 matches in the arena, right, to get something. The thing is, I think arena without a port is very iffy, right? I would have to go back to the arena all the time. It's like, I don't know. Wait, we have this ambition here. Maybe we do stay here for a while. We take some contracts here. We do want to sell some stuff, though. Yeah, it wasn't, yeah. I think I mean, he did low roll, but he also didn't look super promising. So, but I mean, I don't want to try too much crazy stuff, but I said I kind of want to try at least a Fencer. I don't hate the idea of a Fencer. There's so many things which I kind of hate to build. Let's just even like, there's so many things I don't want to try, and Fencer is one of the few things I've never tried before that I was willing to try. So, I mean, he has still time, right? Like if he has like 80, I'm kind of fine with this because with a sword he has like 90. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. He has like 4 levels. I mean, please tell me he rolled some 3s. Please. Juicy Crab, what is he doing? I guess he can do something like this here, right? Can we sell something? We sell this. Should we sell more? Always feel I need to sell more. I know it's a scam, but I cannot get another one of these. Lunch doesn't get bonus hit chance. Oh god, I forgot about it. Oh god. Oh god, this is a complete disaster, this guy. I was banking on the fact his additional chance. This is a complete disaster, right? What the fuck is this guy? Oh god, why did I build a fencer? I feel like every time Shed recommended some build to me, which I wasn't sure about, I regretted it every single time now. I regret it every single time that Shed specifically, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying Shed was wrong, but I'm just saying, like, they could have been right. I'm still regretting it. I feel like I was pressured in so many things I didn't want to do. Oh god, I forgot that lunch doesn't have extra chance to hit mental rock. I was saying 70, then with extra chance to hit is like 80, and then like maybe he rolls a little bit, so it's 90, and like fuck. I do want it here doing daytime. Oh, it's too late. That's fine. Maybe it's not too late. It probably is. Yeah, we can't make it, right? We will drive off the nomads, but what else is there? I do wanna hope I get some more hyenas, to be honest. Ifrits. Oh, I hate Ifrits. Everybody hates Ifrits, right? I mean, if there's anybody who likes Ifrits to fight, then I want to see. I don't believe you. I straight up don't believe you. Yeah, that was maybe not the guy to do it, right? But I mean, now he is like, I mean, what am I supposed to do with him now? I mean, I picked like all the initiative and stuff, and I picked like relentless and dodge. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That was just these range guys. I mean, they can use something like this here, and it's not like too bad. Anatomist. So let's get injured by some Ifrits, right? Like getting injured by Ifrits is also always nice, right? Let's see how many injuries we get here. I would say 5 brothers get an injury. I think that's a good guess. Yeah, I don't know who pressured me. I think someone told me to build a fence. I don't know. Maybe I'm just blaming other people for my own choices. But I feel like I got pressured into it. He can't see. That's funny, right? I'm going with him. He's like not even tanky right now. He doesn't even have like range defense against these shoots. Shotty is also actually kind of the guy who has range defense. I guess we just go in. I mean, I don't really have any idea here. You just gotta go in, right? You just get injured. It's like kind of like, I think that's kind of like the enemy. The enemy just injures you, and there's like nothing really you can just get injured. Maybe this is kind of like these fights. I would love to watch somebody do them and then just see how they not get injured here. I just would love to see it. Why is this guy still here, by the way? That's weird. Why is he still here? 11 turns. Can we kill him in 11 turns? Probably not, right? We're just wasting our attacks right now, so let's just wait. This guy will murder us. This guy will hit him and then murder him in one shot, basically. He's on the high ground. That's also interesting, right? Let's see. How do we get murdered here? I don't want these 3 guys to like build their own little Ifrit again. Maybe I can't. Ah, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Please tell me this guy dies here. Probably won't, right? Please don't tell me this guy moves forward and they all like combine again. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. They will do it, right? They will fuck me up here. I can see it so hard. Who can I kill here? Oh god, I hate it. 9. This is done. He can... I think he can do it as well, but even he can... No, I have to kill him. Okay, that was nice. Maybe we surround him, right? I mean, I don't know. This guy doesn't even do damage, like in a way. God, I forgot that. Let's get wrecked. Yeah, this is how we get wrecked, right? This is exactly how you get wrecked. Our huge guy, of course. Look at this. He even because he's fucking. He only got hit because he's fucking huge. Without huge, this wouldn't be a hit. We love it, right? Everybody loves it. I don't know if this even helps. Might help. So we don't want him to combine again. We kind of want to... Yeah, okay, this is too late. I mean, somebody has to tell me how they do these fights, because I really don't. I really feel like you're always getting wrecked here. Even dogs don't really help because they deal like no damage and they just, I don't know, they just stand in your way in the desert with like high fatigue cost movement and they just blocked away. Yeah, this guy's out already. He's already injured. I don't know how he got injured, by the way. This was really close. I know they have they have like crippling strikes, but they dealt like 22%. They did like 20%. No, never mind. That was not even... No, that was with crippling strikes. That was not even close. They were just... Oh god. Are we losing him? We might lose him, by the way. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me here? Always the... I mean, they know who to hit, right? They always hit the huge guy here who has like negative... This is a dangerous thing. This is really dangerous here. He has to go out, like right now. I guess he can go out. That is a good thing. These guys... Okay, I think we're safe now. We just have to prevent these guys from hitting him again. Look at him. He has 2... I think my guess was 5 or 6 injuries. So let's see how good my guess was. This... Do I even hit him? I don't even hit him, right? They will combine anyhow. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't. They didn't combine, interestingly enough. I don't know why. Yeah, this guy is out. He's already out. Yeah, rocks are dangerous. They hit our huge guy. They really did. They did it correctly, right? Like they didn't fuck around. They might even all combine. Maybe we surround him. And it's hard to surround right now. Once we kill these tiny ones, we can surround him, but it's... I don't know. I don't know. Can we kill one more guy before they like combine again? Can we kill these guys here? Probably not. Maybe one of these, right? Just one of these. This guy doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure they can combine even if engaged in combat. I mean, you might be right, but I'm pretty sure they still can. Let's see. Maybe you're right. I think they would combine now. Yeah. I mean, maybe, okay, to be fair, the guy who combined was the guy who wasn't engaged in combat. So we actually don't know anything now. Just what I do now. I'm kind of like sick of this. I will surround him. Do we even kill him? I don't think so, right? But there's a small chance. I mean, okay. So at least we like didn't die or anything. But like, I mean, only one brother is injured, but it is annoying, right? Specifically our huge guy. Like, specifically the guy who started out with like low melee and range defense. Of course, that's the guy who gets injured here. How much money is this worth? We might keep it, right? We might keep it for this event again, for this town. We might keep it for this town situation again. Can be used for crafting, yeah. By the way, these prices are actually fine, right? We could even buy spices here. Wait, what is this town event again? We can take a look. No, that's not happening, right? I don't think we ever saw a famed weapon. We only saw this one pole arm, pole hammer. Not the biggest deal or anything. Yeah, I just don't like it. It's super expensive, but I just don't like it. I think we don't. Do we buy spices now? I don't think so, right? These spices, like, they look expensive, but they're really not. But I don't know if we can get a positive town event here afterwards. I mean, I guess the price is not that good. We can wait a little bit and see if we get like some better event trigger here. The nice thing now is we have enough nets now, so if somebody wants to give us like an Alp contract, we could do it. Let's see how this guy rolls, this Battle Forge tank. I mean, at least he's not rolling terribly here. The funny thing is we never had to take like an HP roll because we never rolled a 2 here. So that's maybe good enough, right? We take Battle Forge, of course. Here's our fatigue neutral. He's low rolling right now for some reason. Doesn't have to do it. I don't know why he does it. Maybe he could be a mace guy. I don't think we have anyone with mace mastery yet. And like we have a nice pole mace at least. He can be in the no, he doesn't have nimble. Let's just do this. Wait 1 second. I don't want to forget to get these dogs. By the way, maybe my tanks can already get like additional resolve. They don't have to have dogs. Kind of like the idea of them having enough additional resolve. I kind of even forgot about these items. Like +5 resolve is kind of like a big deal, right? Like a normal playthrough. Like for this Battle Forge tank, for example, that's kind of nice. With Lone Wolf and everything, it adds up. It kind of means you need less, you need 5 less here. So he will have enough resolve, basically. Long story short, he will have enough resolve. Not everybody has to have a dog. We do want to repair this, though. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. We just fought these, right? Yeah, these were the Ifrits we just fought. Okay, we can't look inside, so I mean we just guessed there's a leader and everything. So we just Maybe this is a little bit iffy. Who could be part of it then? Maybe this guy is just part of it, right? He's not terrible. He's called no late game, but whatever, right? Don't even have a flail for him. We have nothing for him. That's fine. He doesn't need anything. He's actually good to go. Just like this, and he's good to go. So again, our cheesy strat here. Our cheese strat. This is how you do it, right? This is always how you do it. We do want to use these weapons though, this stuff here. And who is really in the front? I guess he would be in the front as well for negative resolve. And maybe this time, is it daytime? It's daytime. Let's use the net. Maybe there is some interesting target to net down. Probably not, but maybe. And everybody has a dagger. Sorry for all this like build up here. But I do want to ensure that most people have a dagger. He can have a dagger as well. So let's go. This shouldn't be too hard, right? This shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I mean, it is 13 peeps. This guy, this helmet is nice. I mean, his spear is the nicest thing, but we get it. We get it or we don't. We can't influence it. We don't care about the armor. The helmet is not that good, but it's better than what we have currently for some brothers, I guess. I'm not even sure it's that better, I think. Yeah, I guess. But this is kind of like this. Yeah, a lot of archers though, right? But we have our cheese strat, right? We have our cheese strategy. So we just cheese all these archers. They just roll 5%ers, right? Because we're cheesy bastards here. Let's see, who are we hitting? Maybe just him. So this is how you, I don't know, for somebody who's new, this is how you cheese these archers. So what you do is, you give them a really nice target who they want to hit. They all want to hit him now, because he is in the middle of a big formation and he has archers behind him. And you give him like a range defense shield and shield wall, and so they will all want to hit him. You also have to ensure that other people here are not next to each other, because otherwise they always want to hit someone who has someone next to him. So you just don't give them another target, and they all will shoot at him, and he will just have their 5%ers against him, so he will just laugh at them. That's how you cheese it, right? I think you go here, maybe even here, and then maybe here, and he can go all the way here. And now we laugh about their archers. Now you can see how much we can laugh about them. You can actually start laughing now, because you will see. It's laughable what they will do. He's already afraid. First shot hit. What was the roll here? I said 5%ers, they're rolling 10%ers. It's fine, right? This is a little bit iffy here, by the way. So what do we do here? Okay, these range guys not hitting is a little bit annoying, to be honest. Yeah, Mental Rock is already laughing. I don't know if he's laughing about me or laughing about these enemies. Maybe he's laughing about me, right? So this is a little bit iffy here. I think we need a dog. Guess what, guys? We need a dog. If situations get iffy, you just have to place a dog, right? It's always the strategy. Always has been, always will be. And where do we place it? We might even replace it here. You just gotta do it, right? Just gotta place a dog. It's just too important. Gotta place them dogs. And this guy, I don't know what he does. I guess he will try to mace that guy down, but we probably, I mean here, I think we actually, it's a little bit iffy, but this situation is even more dangerous, so they will get a hit off, but it's fine. And guess what? we will place another dog here, go here and hit him. And I hope I can... what do I do here? Do I also place a dog? Maybe not yet. I don't know. He doesn't have a dog. Let's see. Maybe we just engage this archer here. Are you kidding? Why is he not dying, by the way? If he dies, he dies. I mean, that would be annoying, but he's not like... He is like called Archimedes no late game for a reason. So he is Archimedes no late game because he's just no late game, right? And we place a dog. We can't really place an efficient dog, by the way. That's fine. These Smiths, this is like the combination. He didn't even shield wall. He didn't even shield wall. He doesn't even have a good dog, and he doesn't even get to have a good shield, and he didn't shield wall. But just because of dodge and shield, we just 40%ers. That's pretty nasty. Did I just... Oh god, juicy crap. What the fuck, man? He doesn't have enough... Oh god, he doesn't have enough fatigue to lay a dog down and hit. So we are playing a little bit iffy here right now. This hit was kind of like a little bit important, I would say. Okay. He is in danger, by the way, right? I mean, I see it. He is in danger. If these two, if both hits connect, or just like one even, I do see it. Even he hits him. I kind of didn't expect that. I have to say though, them destroying his shield is kind of like a big deal. I kind of like went in with the expectation that he has like a shield, and him like hitting the shield on the first turn. That was kind of like a smart move. I didn't really expect that for some reason. They even stunned him. They're doing some solid moves, by the way. And we are not hitting here. That is also terrible. This was kind of like a big deal right now, not hitting any of these two attacks. That was that was not good. 70%ers. We kind of need to kill someone here, I feel like. At least someone. Yeah, we're missing a lot of 70%ers. That's annoying. This is a little bit iffy right now. But you know what? The only reliable thing we can do is lay down a dog and maybe kill this guy. He's the most dangerous one. Did the dog do a difference? No, we rolled a 2. The problem is like the bleeding. Really, I don't know what to do here. Okay, now he's saved, I guess. I think without this guy, they can't kill him anymore. But that was iffy. It's still a little bit iffy, but not that much anymore. Yeah, we just... By the way, not everybody has a dog. It's already a big deal. Like, we need to find more dogs. Like, that's really the case, right? Like, if you would fight serpents now and not everybody has a dog, it's kind of like a big deal. I mean, now we're lucky. Now they're not hitting anymore. This is a little bit iffy, but he should morale break soon. He doesn't even shield wall. He's just disrespecting us so much. He has like 4 enemies next to him, and he still doesn't shield wall because we know we're just so pathetic at trying to hit him. He just doesn't care, right? Yeah, I think dogs are the most overpowered thing in this game. I think they trivialize so many fights. I really believe so. And I mean, maybe it's just bad skill, but I do think I need them. But as long as I have them, it's just like easy peasy. In almost every fight, actually. I don't think there's a single fight where would I not use dogs? I don't even know. I think the only exception is like Orc Berserkers. If you use dogs against Orc Berserkers, you're in for a treat, by the way. That's an easy way of losing a run. Like, I did it once. I was so into using dogs that I just didn't really, you know, I just saw Orc Berserkers. I was like, you know what? Instead of these Orc Berserkers hitting my brother, let them just hit a dog. I don't care, right? If a dog dies, better than a brother gets hit. Then of course, you know, they kill the dog, get a Berserk stack. Dogs for your team cost the same as retinue. Dogs for your team cost the same as retinue. How do dogs influence retinue? I don't get it. Alps is kind of okay. Alps, you know, Alps is also exception. Okay, you don't use dogs against Alps. That's true. No Orc Berserkers. No, I don't get this here. Dogs for your team cost the same as retinue. I'm not really understanding this. I mean, retinue is you mean like retinue members? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think you can have money for both on a normal run, kind of easily. I don't think it has to be like an or. Yeah, I mean, I would think dogs are stronger. I think they open up so many contracts for you. They make so many contracts. They trivialize so many contracts. I mean, I disagree here basically. I think even if you're very strong, the value of dogs ensuring that you do fights without a lot of danger is more valuable than like being faster on the map. But I see your point, right? I mean, of course, it's not free. These dogs, they cost money. They cost money, and they actually cost a lot of money. Of course, you have to invest in the dog. That's the point that some weird sense is saying, right? Like buying 10 dogs. I mean, I guess 10 dogs are actually not that expensive. Like you can buy 10 dogs for 1,500, right? Like, and the scout costs like 2,500. And I think the first dogs I bought in this challenge run, in this run here, was like 137. I still remember this because they were very cheap. I bought them for below 140 each. So you can buy like 10 dogs for like 1,500. But I personally, I see the reason here. Blastadissimos also, like, you know, I think both Some Weird Sins and Blastadissimos, they are strong players. You should listen to their feedback, right? You should take that into account. I just don't agree with this, but I can see their point. I feel these dogs are so strong. So strong. So do we want to get this? I mean, I guess, do we have time to surround him? I mean, the dogs. Okay, guess what? Was I going to say is, I mean, first of all, they're expensive to buy these dogs still. The main reason I think Some Weird Sins is saying, then of course you will lose some, and then you have to replace them. It's additional cost. And one of the biggest costs is actually the point that they will, if you use them in a fight, they will destroy the armor, right? Like it's really hard to dagger down enemies once you're using dogs. And this is an issue, right? Like, we scaled a little bit slower because we didn't find Briggy armor. So basically, I think that they really missed out on some Briggy armor because no, I mean, I understand Some Weird Sins point, right? I mean, both me and both Some Weird Sins, I think we're both like saying, hey, both retinue and dogs are strong, right? Like, you want to have both at some point. I think basically the argument or the discussion is more like what's more important in the early game, right? Like, what do you want to spend your money on first? And I think Some Weird Sense is saying, hey, dogs are strong, but you want to spend your money first on retinue. And I'm saying like retinue is strong, but I would still buy dogs first. I hope I summarized it correctly. I guess I summarized it correctly, right? That's basically our disagreement here. But I think they're good points for both of this. But I would also say, I think especially for new players, I mean, I don't know. I think especially new players who might already have troubles. Like, you know, when I was a new player, I had troubles against Webknechts, against thugs, against everything. And like the less experienced you are, the stronger they are, right? Like fighting Webknechts with dogs or without dogs can be a big difference. Like you can get team wiped in the forest against Webknechts very easily as a new player. But if you have dogs, it's actually quite hard to get team wiped against Webknechts. I feel like it's really hard to get team wiped at this point because dogs are just really valuable against them. Yeah, they're not available to the south. I mean, if you can't find a kernel, I mean, without a kernel, they're just very rare and very expensive. So they're even more expensive, right? Without a kernel, you can easily pay like 500 for them or 400. You also, maybe you just find like one with an armor for like 450, which is like super expensive. But if you find a kernel for them, then I would say buy them. But I'm also saying I'm a little bit afraid of the south, so maybe I don't spend that much time in the south as maybe I should. If you spend more time in the south, then maybe it's even harder to get dogs, so there's another reason to not get them. But yeah, I would say not having dogs was also one reason why I found this no town, no loss challenge quite hard. I feel like with dogs, if I just could have bought dogs, I would always feel like way more confident. This was like a huge part of like me not having like feeling powerful. So our fencer, this he finally, I mean, he rolled a 2. This fucking fencer here, I don't know, man. I hate him. I hate him. I don't know if this was the right call, right? Let's see. I mean, we are going for... Wait, what was it? Berserk, Killing Frenzy, Recover, and I don't even remember. This is very iffy here, guys. This is very, very iffy. This is... I mean... Ooh, that's like the lowest melee attack fencer you'll probably see ever. Probably, by the way, probably one of those fencers. I mean, he is kind of like a tank fencer. He will have like... I don't know if we take gifted. Probably not, right? I think we just take... Maybe we even take gifted because we just need the attack here. No, wait, he needs duelist, right? He needs Killing Frenzy, duelist, recover. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maybe we just can't put recover in. I mean, he doesn't hit anyhow, so why even give him recover? Maybe he just lunges 2 or 3 times, and then he just has to use like his sword and just deal with it. How much fatigue? I mean, he's kind of like fatigue neutral if he just uses the sword 2 times. So he just lunges 1 or 2 times. Maybe, he lunges a little bit. And then at some point he stops lunging. He's just like basically being a fatigue neutral sword guy in a way. That's pretty pathetic, I know. But I don't know. And I just killed Berserk, by the way. I just killed Berserk. I think he just needs gifted, right? He just needs it. He just needs too many perks. He just needs duelist, killing frenzy, and gifted, and he just doesn't have recover. Yeah, right. He just doesn't have recover. And then he will at least have like 80 melee skill and like, like a little bit of damage. I see all these people here who are like at some point watch this and like really like, shaking their head. Like, what is Pashi doing here? That's not a build. And they are right. That's not a build. You know what? Fuck it. For us, it's a build, right? For us, it's a build. We don't care. We put recover on our cleaver and don't put recover on our fencer. And, we just say deal with it. That's just how we roll. These look expensive, but I don't think they are. You can sometimes in the north get good prices. Maybe that's a little bit long-term thinking, but whatever. But yeah, Mental Rock agrees here. Is there anything we want to buy? Yes, goodbye, Shotty. Right, I will also, I want to go to the other city now and then probably but soonish. Let's take one more look if we can buy anything here. There's nothing. Okay. We need to do 2 more contracts, and this city still hates us because we raided their caravan. We kind of had to raid the caravan to get the Swordlands, but like, of course they hate us now. Of course they hate us. Should we use the time scouting a little bit? It's afternoon. I mean, maybe we can scout a little bit here in the south. What is this here? This is Nomads. No, this was from the camp we came from, right? Probably. I mean, maybe the scouting is a little bit iffy. They probably came from the camp we just busted, basically. So maybe we can still fight them. Fight like a small patrol here. Wait, did they just disappear? How does this happen? Why did these? How does this happen? I don't get it. How did they just disappear? Did they just get busted there? But like, I don't know what just happened here. You saw it, right? Like these look like fresh ones. They kind of like teleported here. I feel like they kind of teleported from here to here. I don't know what happened just. There are lindworms here. Yeah, it is a core. Yeah. Let's build a brother with. Yeah, that is very iffy, right? But I mean, lunch recover sounds so nice, right? He just didn't roll melee attack though. He just didn't roll it, right? That's the problem with not having stars. That's really the problem. If you don't have stars, you don't have stars. And like, if you don't roll it, and this guy doesn't have a shield, by the way, I don't know why. You know what we do? We just place a dog. We just place a dog. But you would also go without recover, right? Like, rather not have recover and at least hit sometimes, instead of having recover and never hitting, right? It is like... by the way, I blocked my own guy here. But you know what? He has bullseye. So bullseye for the win, right? Oh god, that was bullseye. That was bullseye. Seriously. Without bullseye, they would never hit. Not 2 in a row, right? 3 in a row. That was bullseye for you guys. The value, right? The value. He doesn't hit. He doesn't have bullseye, so he couldn't hit him. That was the bullseye value. Everybody saw the bullseye value here. Do we go in? This is like, this guy is not meant to, but you know what? We place another dog. Then maybe... This is Battle Brother, by the way. He has like an unhold armor. We're just not hitting stuff here. These nomads, man. These 40%ers against nomads are just so pathetic. Oh god. He doesn't have a dog, by the way, and I already regret it. Like, I already need a dog here. You know, we can do some shenanigans. Yeah, gotta love bullseye. But you know what we do here? We do this here, right? Fuck it. Nice. Maybe we even morale break him. Yeah, that was nice. That was all because of our fencer here. Our fencer already got some value. The fencer value here, you saw it. I mean, I have to say, I don't really hate bullseye right now. I really don't. I think on this build, we just don't bring it to monolith, and then he's fine having bullseye. Like, these shots are not even bad, right? But I still think bullseye, it should just be stronger. It should just be a little bit stronger. The debuff should be lowered from like 50% to 33 or something. It's just still too nasty. Still too nasty. Okay, this guy's a little bit in trouble. Here's the anti-9 lives weapon, right? Why did I just... I didn't even... I actually wanted to hit him. It was not even the wrong... Oh man, this is just... This weapon, I said it so many times. Sword Lancer is overpowered. If there's one weapon that needs like a debuff, I'm pretty sure it's like this weapon here. I think Sword Lance need like a debuff. They need to be nerfed. They're just too strong. Okay, let's bullseye someone here to the face. That's also fine. Almost. Do we have a weapon here? Did I just... Yeah, I guess it was not even bad. So hit him, man. Just kill him. Yeah, good night, right? I will also close the stream soon. I will actually have to look. Who can I raid right now? It's Killer. Let's take a look. Does he talk during his stream? I don't mind if people don't have any viewers, right? Everybody starts without viewers, but I hope they're talking. I don't like if streamers don't talk. Like, because I talk, and I think my viewers also would like to watch someone who talks. He's not talking. I mean, I don't want to criticize him for it, right? Everybody plays differently. There's nothing wrong with this. But I mean, I don't like raiding people who don't talk. But I have to say, it's weird talking to yourself. I mean, I did it when I played it. I talked to myself. It is kind of weird. everybody starts out right low, or like his stream starts out low. That's completely fine. Kind of like a chicken and egg problem a little bit, of course, but I do want to go to the other city and just see if we have contracts. I want to be like, think about what we're doing next time. I'm coming back to the stream, and I kind of like to see what the city has to offer next time. Let's get excited already a little bit. Just already get a little excited. Doesn't have contracts. That's bad. Kind of need these contracts. Let's make a little bit of money. That's actually a lot of money. So tempted to sell these. We can sell glittering rocks. Am I really like so greedy to wait for this town event? It's just so strong, right? You just like get like 5 times the amount. It's just so strong. We can do the arena next time. Do we check a sell sort out? No, I don't. I only do sell sorts now with a good trade. Like I will never do them again with a bad trade. And I think in this run I was also only doing it with a good trade because I got burned by 2 sell sorts. I don't want to get burned by a 3rd one again. It's like really annoying me. Okay. So I guess what we will do next stream is basically we will do the arena here, and after the arena we will walk around a little bit and then come back because you want to put these contracts in. The other city, how much do they hate us? They hate us completely. Just raided 1 caravan, but that's enough. So let's already say goodbye to YouTube. So goodbye YouTube. I will just check who to raid. That was nice. See you next time.